my father. Walk alone from the valley, getting longer. Every goddamn minute, man, I'm on my own. In the arms of the angels, with one eye open. Do it all, pilot 01, man, I gotta go. Cause when it's for you, then we do the most. But when I got needs, then you're Holy Ghost. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Hum hallelujah. Hoping no one's never found me. I've been swimming up higher, but I'm too deep. But driven by the fire, but soon you'll see that the lighter is breaking down. But I'll take another step, and I'll keep on walking. I don't need you, so just keep on talking. I got needs too, but your love is falling through. Like what the hell was I supposed to do? Cause we're all going there anyway. We're not meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. How are we? Sepang is indeed back. I just saw that. Fantastic. Only as a one-off, I believe, right now. But the fact that Sepang is back as a one-off is a great way of maybe leaning towards Sepang being back more regularly. We hope, fingers crossed, that when we do go there, it's a good Grand Prix, and everyone's like, "Oh, Sepang's a fucking banging circuit." Fucking well excited for Sepang, mate. I'm actually going to turn that back on, you know. Did you get too aggressive cutting the potatoes, Rory? That doesn't sound like the obvious way to spend a Sunday evening for you. I think Ferrari are going to be strong. Well, I'm not sure what the long run pace was in practice between between McLaren and Ferrari. It was a potato. It was always going to be a potato. How much of the finger has she cut off? Just like the fingertip, just like. Zup. The new save is going to be Ipswich in the Premier League. I've added the England Cup scoreboards here. We've added the Sky Sports Live for the games. But I appear to have been an absolute freaking moron and accidentally deleted the kits that Jamie sent. So that's a thing. So we're going to be updating transfers to begin with. I have dropped Jamie a message on flat top the finger. Ouch. Have dropped Jamie a message on Discord to be like, are you here? If Jamie's, we can always just start the save without the kits, and then next time Jamie's around, we can get, whoa, that took me by surprise. Next time Jamie's around, we can install the kits then. I think I accidentally deleted them. I'm an idiot. I don't know if Goretzka's still linked with Ipswich, in all honesty. We are going to start by updating transfers though, so we'll get that going. We've got 4 or 5 pages worth to do. Other than development plans, realistic transfers, Serie A, licensing, keeper pack. I'm not going to need my face for this one. Regen mini faces, English scoreboards, and English themed TV logo. I don't think there's anything else we need right now. So I'm just going to launch the game and we'll update the transfers. A cheeky Kev bits, some cheeky Ben bits. 50 from Ben, afternoon sir. 1 from Kev. It's Sunday, you know what that means. Danny Brooks is out his local park and gyms, being an absolute degenerate, of course. Thank you, Ads. Let me copy paste that and then go and put it in the YouTube chat as well. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. And then hello? You let me pin it? Not gonna let me pin it. Okay, hang on. I need to refresh. Just put this in the right category FC26. Well, it's not gonna let me pin it apparently. Let me just refresh. Come on now. No, it'll let me pin other people's, but it won't let me pin mine. That's good. Oh no, there you go. It's just taking 10 fucking years. Technology. Yeah, good, thank you, Cammy. How are you, mate? Hey, football. Thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. 95 not out for Kev. The streak continues. I haven't sorted my FPL out, no. I did check the other day, actually, to see if it was up. Yeah, they're doing it a different way this year, aren't they, Kev? Rather than just sending them out randomly, you have to actually go and apply to get it, I think, right? Let me just go and grab my coffee out of the kitchen because I forgot to bring it in with me. Bye. The O'Neill face in the live editor, Staffy. His face code is in the live editor. "7'7". That sounds game-breaking to me. Happy Sepang back day. You're not wrong. No, you can do it. You can do it mid-save. I selected go. I had a mod that updated, or a squad file that updated managerial moves, etc. But you can get Gary O'Neill's face through the live editor. So we've got plenty of transfers to finish off here, including some for Ipswich actually. So we get that up, and then we get this up. Hopefully, which bit is it in the live editor? I'll show you. So if you go to teams and just find your team. So Ipswich, and then it will be, where was it? Coaches, basic info. Isn't it somewhere? Staff. There's a staff. No. Those coaches. Scouts, kids. Where was it? Oh, here, manager. To get the face, sorry, to get him to have the right name, you'll have to do that pre-save without the mod. So you'd have to name him Gary O'Neill before you start. Actually, to be fair, you could just edit this here, can't you? So you could just edit it there, and then the specific head ID, and then 53593, and that should give you Gary O'Neill. Should. Emphasis on the should. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. You're welcome, Staffy. Not a problem, mate. If you've got those realistic tactics codes, then do drop them in chat as well. That'd be great. Because you mentioned them the other day and they never actually got the code. Right, so we had done... Have we done Duracinme? This will give us a good idea of how far caught up we are. I can't remember if I've done Duracinme or not. Duracinme. He's a no, so we haven't done that one yet. I'm pretty sure we had done up to this point. Because page 7 was like map target, and we definitely did map target, didn't we? Target to hull, yeah, we definitely did map target. So we're working from here basically. Hopefully in the meantime, Jamie rocks up. Where did he go? I think. Give him 30 grand a week. Oh, I'm sure I did Danny McNamara as well, actually. Who did he Danny Mac? And Eddie Amy. Thank you, Steph. Solis to Arsenal we did. Just double check. Yeah. Ah, Schlager to Forest. That was the next new one, wasn't it? Schlager to Forest. They released him and then he moved on a free. Garnacho. Aston Villa. Alex Mitchell. Alex. He's on loan at Plymouth. He's now moved permanently. Take a 0 off that. We'll give a player at Plymouth 70 grand a week. Damar, do we do that? Or no? I don't know how. Let's think. Some players you don't know how good their potential is. So, Dumar? Damar. So, some of them you might not come across anyway, so it's not worth doing. Others, you actually genuinely might come across in the save, so it's worth updating. Therefore, Wolfsburg. 17,000 pounds away. Jamie, can you take your Discord DMs, please? Or let me rephrase that. I accidentally deleted the Ipswich kits. Can you resend them to me, please? I pressed the wrong button. I was deleting some other things and then I deleted the wrong thing. Oops. Can you resend them to me, please? Thank you. I did a silly. Sorry. Gaika Lazarabal. I spelled that right, didn't I? Maybe he's not. It's just the Razabal, that's fine. Is it Bolton? Bolton in Championship. So yeah, plan for the day is to start the Ipswich save today. That's cool. I did done goofed, yeah. How many monitors do I have? 2 for my PC, 1 for my console, and a telly. How many transfers have we changed for the save? 200-ish, maybe? Maybe more? We can't do that one. Arsenal aren't in the game. Can't do that one because they're not in the game. Which is Joseph and Poku. Joseph! There you are. What's the far again? Was it Hull? Swansea. Bad signing for Swansea. No. Let me just double check that's not with the Emirates girl loan to Wickham. Just on loan. Don't bother there. Milovanovic to Pompey. appreciate it, Cammy. Thank you, mate. I don't know if the editor works on Mac, Bembo, in all honesty. I don't have the answer to that question, I'm afraid. Someone in chat might be able to help you. Chat, does the live editor work on Mac? I don't know. Personally. Bilal Nadir. We released him from Marseille. He's now going to, was it the Spanish second division? Hamburg. No, is the answer to that question, isn't it? Hamburg got promoted, right? Hey, Davidinky. Olympiacos are in the game, aren't they? Saliakis. Although he's peaked anyway, so probably won't come across him, but because Olympiacos are in Europe. Bamba. Alaji Bamba to Newcastle. No, I've still got the squad file. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you. Oh, no, hang on, it's because I've got this open, isn't it? Resume. Oh. Hello. Try again. Oh, it's probably because I've got the game open. It's fine. It's there. I'll get it in a sec. Thank you, Jamie. In fact, let me just, because then I could just reload the save anyway. So where were we? We were up to Bamba, weren't we? Let me save it. And I'll just relaunch the game now. Because then I can use the squad file as well, because I need the squad file obviously to pick it as well. Right. Let's try again. Oh look, there it is. Desktop. And then all I've got to do is remember where to put the squad file. It's going to go in users, app data, local, EA Sports FC26, settings. Oh, look at that. Go on, brain. Honestly, the memory skills of someone half my age there. Just. Yeah, all good, thank you, Davidenki. How are you, mate? Hope you're having a good weekend. Has it cooled down in Spain yet? Let's try again. Yesterday was 23. Oh, mate. Love that. 23 is better than 42, isn't it? Wildfires all over the place on Friday, were there? Turn off again. My toes are getting cold. Yeah, it's going to get hot. It gets hotter again here next week, although I personally am not here. I'm not sure. I haven't checked to see what the weather actually reads for Vancouver now next week. Whole villages were emptied, really. Wow. Worst wildfires in the history of Madrid. There's a wildfire 15 miles from you, is there, Kev? Macclesfield Forest, really. Shout out Macclesfield. So we should now, if I go to Squad Hub, have the new kits, which we do. Jesus, how many goalkeepers do they want? 2026 7 kits for Ipswich Town. I saw the Vinny to Arsenal rumour, yeah. We'll see how much comes from that. Right, let's carry on, shall we? Mangus to Monza. Oh, no, it's just a loan. Let's do that. Milanovic. Aberdeen to, was it Melbourne? Western Sydney. Where'd do that one? Oh, Lonvite. Lonvite's in it. Actually, I don't know what happened to Lonvite. Oh, he was on loan at Luton. Went to Maccabi Haifa, who aren't in the fact. Okay, fair enough. Sorry. Milani. Sandro Milani. Avellino on loan, send him to Inter. £10 a week, mate. Why not? 50 Ben bits. Just looks Monday and Tuesday rainy, but Wednesday to Friday sunny, peak of 24. Should be just nice. Although, to be fair, we're going to spend almost the entire 3 days that we're there in the offices having meetings and testing gameplay. Ika Bravo. Was there a striker called Ika Bravo that had like good potential? Oh, this is the Ika Bravo striker. For some reason I thought it said goalkeeper. It is the Ika Bravo, I thought it was. I'm just being a fucking idiot. Why did I read that as goalkeeper? No idea. Vinny spoke to Perez and will get 10 to 50% of any transfer fee Madrid get this summer. Yeah, exactly. Vinny either leaves at the end of next season for free or leaves this season for some money. Although Vinny's wages would absolutely destroy Arsenal's wage structure. They've spent years and years building a wage structure and then just might completely fuck it by signing Vinny on like £500 a week. PSG value Bradley Barkler at 170 million euro apparently. And they're using the transfers of Morgan Rogers and Elliot Anderson as valuation yardsticks. That's a loan. Kieran Guard. It's going to Watford as well. Was that permanent or just another loan? Look, for an undisclosed fee because they're just financial unfair play, isn't it? Caban's on. It's just Euro. It's Euro. I sent him to Dundee. The fuck? I must have clicked on random club accidentally. Sags on 300 grand a week. Yeah, as the one of their highest earners, to then bring Vinny in on 500 grand a week. Because didn't Vinny turn down just under 400 grand a week from Real? Montreal. Well, Marinello, we were talking about him the other day, weren't we? Zerbian. Was it Frosinone? Yeah, Frosinone and Hassa. It's going to be loads of people called Hassa, isn't it? There's not lots. Chacoma, Gabbiani, sorry, not going to do that one. Loan. Morita, Hidesama Morita. All City Times. CS grows quite well, doesn't it? Am I wrong in saying that? Grows well enough to warrant doing it. Fantasy, Balls, I can't do Corum, they just got promoted. Sam Nom to MK Dons. I forgot Rotherham got fucking relegated. Rotherham in League 2 again is mad. Where was Malcolm Ebiowe previously? I recognise the name. Palace. Must just not be in this database. Released by... Yeah. Left Blackpool by mutual consent after making 4 appearances. That's weird. Signed in August. And then... left a month later. Do we know why? It's just not the database now then as a result. Somerville. It was Al Halal, wasn't it? You're going to be a bit more than that now, aren't you? 100 grand a week. Angel Correa, wow. Still only 31, Angel Correa. What? Did he actually ever do bits for Atleti or... For fuck's sake. I really need a new keyboard. I mean, for over a decade, played over 300 games. Oh, he played so much football for Atleti, and then they just let him go. Did he just want to go back to South America, maybe? Don't know. Abuya had attitude problems at Blackpool, didn't turn up to training and possibly going into the wrong crowd on the streets. Oh Christ. So basically he went to Blackpool, was a roadman, and they didn't like it, so terminated his contract. What an idiot. Where was he? Still here. Oh, well, Benevento Serie C. I think they were actually, weren't they? Not bad. In which case, I'll release them. Marquez to Granada. Switch round, Alejandro. Grandad. Well done, dickhead. Dudu. Your own jokes. Pampa. Or Pampine, probably, actually. In Spanish, not French. Pampine to also Granada, that's handy. Kawamura. There's no J League, but we'll release him. He's not very good anyway. Rephrase, in relative terms. Kangan to Atleti. Ooh. Oh, it's already done in the save. Okay. It's just a loan. Sparta are in the game, aren't they? Braut Bruners. Erlane maybe in the database. Yeah. Leverkusen, nice, good move for him. Isufi, it's just a loan anyway. Maida should be on here somewhere. There you go. Kubish. Andre Kubish. Into Lincoln. Now the championship. says to me, oh, it's just a loan. No. Just a loan. Just a loan. Via Hermosa. So we'll do Oviedo. So I've not looked at chat for a little while. I've just been chatting them out. Yeah, good, thank you, Scott. We're on the last page now, so we're nearly finished. Pontis, Milenic Alley. Milenic Alley? Double L. Was that Charlton? Jack Harrison to New England. That's the last one we're doing. Jackie boy. That's Harrison Armstrong. Jack. New England Revolution. Right, just give that a refresh. Nope, nothing else new. There we go. Transfers updated. So now I believe we're in a position to just start the save, aren't we? We just make sure that everybody that's in this Ipswich squad that isn't here shouldn't be here. To Wellington Phoenix. Yeah, I need to check some of these out loans, don't I? Isn't it? With an A. Grey with a Y. Bear with, I can't see chat for a minute because I've got a different tab up. Slicker. Kieran Slicker. Gone on loan to Barnsley. That's where he is, that's okay. Humphreys. Which Humphreys are you? Cameron Humphreys. Huddersfield, good. Harry Clark. And then Charlton, Obene. Was on loan last year, so should be back at Ipswich, right? Let me just double check Harry Clark as well. Yes, Harry Clark should be back at the club too. Clark and Obene back to Parent club. And then Farbrook. Barbrook, sorry, not Farbrook, idiots. Finley Barbrook. Who was on London Colchester last year but should be back at the club now. Just double check transfer marks for Ipswich's transfer. I'm sure we did Ipswich's transfers, but let me have this up on the other tab. Emerson I have, Fatawu I have, Maida we've just done. There's Maida. Issa Diop. Akpom I've got. Kipre, we've got Van Uverland from Furlandown we've got. Muric back on loan, but then he's gone out on loan again. Sammy Schmodix, end of loan. I've got him in my squad now, Sammy Schmodix. I'm sure I do, Cam. Schmodix, Connor Chaplin back from Portsmouth, but he's gone out again. Ali Al-Hamadi back, and then, yeah, Cameron Slicker. So some of the loans that came back aren't listed on transfer marks. So Kipre came back, Chibrakpon came back, Dan Neal back Sunderland, Azon I don't have. Double check I don't have Azon. Don't have Azon. Jens Kuster back to Napoli, Ashley Young retired, Kieran Slicker came back from Connor Townsend. Townsend left to go to West Brom. I'm sure we've done that. Okay, he's gone to West Brom. Thank you for the bits, by the way. I will read that in a moment. Chaplin to Leicester. Baggett to Millwall, I'm sure we did. Yeah, and then Muric to Sassuolo, which I'm sure we did as well. Right, so everybody in my squad is everybody that should be in my squad. So, Walton, Uverlen, Palmer, Button. Slicker's just not listed on the squad list, weirdly. Centre backs, and neither Gray, but I guess because they're both out on loan. Centre backs: Dara O'Shea, Jacob Greaves, Issa Diop, Kipre. Then left backs: Leif Davis, just one left back. Right backs: Johnson, Harry Clark, and Furlong. And midfield, defensive midfielders: Matasiwa, Marcelino Nunez apparently is being listed here. Okay, must just be done as a centre mid. It's instead. Oh no, he's down as a cam. Just his central midfield. No, I see him further down. Jack Taylor. Cameron Humphreys, who's out on loan at Huddersfield. Casey McAteer. Are we down as a cam? Casey McAteer's down as winger. Wes Burns. Mehmeti. Down as a cam, there we go. Anis Mehmeti. Sammy Schmodix. Sammy Schmodix Derby. Was it Derby last year? It was at Derby last year. Some of the websites just not updated, that's all. Philogene, I know I've got Philogene, I've seen him on the list. Jane Philogene, Jack Clark, Maida Fatawu, Egeli, Ogbene. Ogbene's gone out on loan to Sheffield United. George Hurst down as a striker. Is he George Hurst? Emerson, Akpom, Al-Hamadi. So we've done. So just seeing if there's any names in here that I don't remember mentioning. Only those that are out on loan in real life aren't listed on this list. Okay, so our squad is complete and correct. Oh, those kits are nice, Jamie. Yeah, if we stay up, we can go to those. It's very much an if, isn't it, at the minute? Yeah, Ogbene Humphreys, I've gone out, and then I'll go back in, and they'll be back with me. It's because it updated it without actually coming back off the... Humphreys went to Huddersfield. I'm sure we looked at Humphreys, and it said that he was out on loan at Huddersfield. Oh, forgive me. Yeah, you're right. Obviously saw 2026 and just made a presumption. Right, so now we are all up to speed and ready to go. Yeah, if anything happens in real life once we've started the save, then obviously we will rectify it in the either in the upcoming window or immediately. I'm not sure which. Which would you prefer? So say Ipswich make a sale or loan someone out or loan someone in or buy someone in. Should I do that immediately, regardless of where we are in the year, or should I do that in the next transfer window? El Canus has just moved. Taman. Oh yeah, apologies. There was 50 Ben bits from Ben, wasn't there? Two things. Are you planning on doing transfers off the bat, or are you saving it for... That's literally the question I was just asking. That's weird. We might use youth, but we'll probably lean away from it. We won't lean heavily on it. Immediately, because Sherpa is due to... Okay, immediately is fine. Yeah, we can do it immediately. I think my right control button has literally just completely died now. El Canus has gone to Stuttgart. Moved last year. Was on loan last year at Stuttgart. And on the 25th of May, it was made permanent. A couple of months ago. Won the Premier League with Wrexham. Top four was Wrexham 69 points. That's such a low... You won the league with 69 points. That's nuts. Right, let's tweet the stream out now that we've done the transfers. Actually, I might have a quick wee and grab lunch, and then we can just crack on for the rest of the afternoon, can't we? Yeah, nice. Endrick, take 2. Right, I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break and grab a sandwich, and then we will do Generation Football and then start the Ipswich save. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. You've absolutely no idea whether FC27 looks the same as FC26 Bagheera. You cannot make assumptions like that whatsoever, having seen 3 seconds of a teaser trailer. There are literally half the teaser is shit we've not seen before. Honestly, people that say shit like that are just absolute morons. Have your own objective opinion. Don't just parrot shit you see online. It is not the same. It does not look exactly the fucking same. You've seen 3 minutes of a trailer, half of which is stuff literally brand new. Half a fucking brain cell, honestly. Well, it's a popular opinion online because everyone's saying it on social media, so I'll just parrot it and call it the same. And I'll be cool, right? Fucking Jesus. Bundesliga combined appearances and goals for German Bayern Munich players. Fuck. 20 too many. Gnabry's gonna be too many as well, right? Okay. Remember, chat, no names. No names in chat unless I ask for help. No names in chat, please. Oh, Taz only been there 1 year, hasn't he? Euro's only got to be well over, surely. 193, not well over, but over. New one? 1. Oh, good. It wasn't Neural I was thinking of. It's very alright. 67. So, a lot of Bayern's German players have either not played that many or have played 500 games. Either kids coming through or players that have played there for a decade. I literally just said to you, Football Sucker, no fucking names in chat. What is with people with half a brain cell today? And De Ligt's not even fucking German. Jesus Christ. Today's worse than usual, Reese. International brain damage day, apparently, yeah. This one is actually quite tough. There's a youngster called Carl, or Leonard. It's Leonard Carl, isn't it? But he won't have played that many. 31. There's 1 to 2 gettable 100 pluses. Okay. Players like Klose, players like Muller, players like Kimmich, players like Goretzka. We're going to be well over in the hundreds. Never mind then. 453. Don't know why Gerd Muller wasn't there. Right, Goretzka's going to be too many, right? 251, yeah. You're screaming a name in your head, are you? That's Schuler. 120. That's one of Jack's two. You gave up and went to bed. I'm finding it tough as well, Riz. Gnabry was just over. Sané was just over. Musiala was just over. Yeah, if a mod came in and just timed out Kev, that'd be fucking bad. 143 for the person that you've got, Jack. You'd never sub again. You got down to 275. Well, I win. If that counts. Krattenmacher? Did you not never... You never played for the first team? No. Turkish from the side. Did he play for Bayern? No. But Emre Can comes to my bet. Emre Can didn't play for Bayern, he only played for Dortmund. Oh, and Emre Can did play for Bayern, but only for 4 fucking games. Well, it gets me a little lower. Five, thank you. I'm trying to think of players that Bayern have sold in recent times. There's another gettable 100 plus. Well, yeah, 143, but. Defenders. Oh, on top of that one. 143 and 122. We're just throwing names at it. Oliver Kahn would be way too many, right? $4.29. I think everyone that comes to mind, there's a 151 as well. Everyone that comes to mind has just played way too many games. I've had like 4 that are within 20 to 30 of over the top, like Musiala, Gnabry and Sané. I don't think of German centre-backs. I haven't put a non-German person yet, no. Podolski never played for Bayern, did he? Did Podolski play for Bayern? Oh, he's not fucking German. No, Taman, no names in chat, please. Podolski is German, you're right. It's just gone back to... thingy. Thank you, Lukasz. Gone back to Poland, hasn't it? It's 86. Yeah, maybe if I think German national team rather than Bayern, that might help. Also might not. Dennis and Nev ever played for Bayern? No. Oh, thank you, Tony. Gross. Right, now I need 20. He was one of the 3. Now I need. Was he the 143? He was, wasn't he? I need between 18 and 28. Balak was 151. Close was only 122. Wow. Wow. I thought Closer was there for a lot longer than that. Just 4 years. Between 18 and 28. Oh, Goetzer's a shout. I wouldn't have thought of Goetzer. Oddly. Considering he scored the fucking World Cup. Oh, Mats Hummels will be... probably too many? Oh no. Mats Hummels would have been a good one as well. Goetzer would have been 95, yeah. Now I'm probably going to struggle a bit more. Yeah, Goetze was very injured. That's a good shout. Now I want someone... Now I need like a Lennart Karl or a player like that. Found an 18. Would I know them? Yes. Okay, hints for the 18, please. Considering I've done all of this off my own brain. Tall. Lennart Karl's 31, never been. It's 18. Oh, sorry, Lennart Karl's 31. Ha! Yeah, no. Forgive me. I've used Lennart Karl already. I used him here for 31. It's not finished. It's 28. Tall. Who's very tall? The German Crouch. I'd still see them before they were deleted. Schweinsteiger's gonna be way too many. Who said you were talking about height? Oh shit, okay. Pascal Gross? Grosskreutz? Kevin Grosskreutz? No. It's not a translation thing. Yeah, again though, please DQ, no names in chat. A tall German. I'm trying to think of all the tall Germans. I mean, did Nico Schlotterbeck ever play for Bayern in his youth? No, Freiburg and Union. Plays in the defensive third, goalkeeper to defender. You think you know who Jack's thinking of, do you, Reese? Fuck. Tall. How tall? How tall are we? How tall? You haven't got a clue. Oh, Staffy hasn't a clue. Sorry. Tall defensive third. Average for his position. I also thought Gross was big, not tall. It isn't to do with actual height. So why did you put tall? It's German player. German's Bundesliga combined appearances and goals for German players. Bayern. Tall isn't to do with his height. If you saw someone tall, what's another word for it? They're tall. Big. You're big. Jonas Ub. Ah, Jonas Ubig. I was like, tall. Not tall, you're big. He's a tall boy, he's a big boy. 0910 Liverpool defender. Oh, fuck. Liverpool, Wolves on loan, Blackpool on loan. QPR, Huddersfield, Forest, Sheffield United. Birmingham. Started their career at Liverpool, then to QPR for 4 years, but didn't really play that much. Forest for 2 years and 5 years at Sheffield United. Of course you fucking got it, Reese. Centre back. English centre back. Isn't that Phillips? No, he was at Preston, wasn't he? No. Oh no, there's another Phillips at Preston, isn't there? We've done that. We've made that mistake before. There's Anthony someone. Fuck. Anthony. It's not Anthony Gerrard, is it? No. Anthony Gerrard doesn't exist, apparently. 4 appearances for Birmingham in the last 2 years. That's not going to help me. He's not a centre-back, but it's definitely the person you're thinking of. He's not a centre-back. Just a defender in general. Liverpool, Wolves. QPR, 2 years at Forest, 5 years at Sheffield United. Stop the music. Stop me. The music I feel is distracting sometimes as well. 4 years at QPR. No, this is 2 years at Forest, Sheffield United. No, Birmingham. Initials, please. JR. Not even sure initials help. JR. Five years at Sheffield United. JR. It's not ungettable because Reese got it within a matter of moments. But that's Reese's touch of tism. JR. Whoa. Yeah, no, I know. I'm not. I have kind of blanks Liverpool out of my head. I'm trying. It's the Forest and Sheffield United is what I'm trying to think of. Sheffield United said about. I literally did a Sheffield United save. And I can't remember any of the centre-backs. My brain's going, Jack Rodwell, Joe Rodon. Well, it's obviously not right, but my brain can't think of a JR. What's his first name? Oh, fuck's sake, gent. Jesus Christ. Oh. The lack of brain cells amongst people is so fucking low today. Oh, look, it's Jack Robinson. Fuck's sake. No names in chat unless I ask for help and say give me a name. Juventus to Middlesbrough in 96-97. Fucking hell. Now I'm in trouble. It's not Janino, but I'll just put literally anything. Italian. I mean, it's got to be Ravanelli, surely. It's Ravanelli. And Ravanelli is literally the only Italian I could think of Middlesbrough in that era. Here's to you. Here's to you, Mrs. Robinson. Oh my God. Apologies for the headphone moment, but my God, have we slapped our fucking faces against dumb people today. Fulham defender with the same surname. Yeah, Anthony Robinson. I don't know as I still don't know as I know Jack Robinson. Isn't my brain is saying that Jack Robinson is a right back? I don't recognise him. Made a senior debut for Liverpool at 16. Where's that, isn't it? Oh, and Robinson, yeah. Even if you said Robinson, I don't think I'd have got Jack without, obviously, the initials. Yeah, literally, I'll just have to put emote only chat in. And I'd have to put emote only chat on Twitch and then close my multi chat so that people don't spoil it on YouTube as well. Right, let's just advance a day just to make sure that everything's fuck off, you stupid bug. Works itself out. We've got pretty simple first episode. Sunderland away, Chelsea at home, Forest away. It's not going to have the right fixtures, obviously, but... Or is it? Because we used a mod. It might do. Oh, fuck's sake. It's really annoying me that my control button isn't working properly now. Just sound fixtures 26-27. Sunderland, Man United. So the first fix is correct. But that's more luck than anything else. Sunderland away, then Chelsea and Forest, whereas in real life it's Sunderland away, Man United at home, Man United away, sorry, Liverpool at home, Palace away, Everton away, Fulham at home. Right. BBC Sport are doing a daily quiz as well, are they? Is it the Who Am I? Oh no, because that's got cricket in there as well. Or is it the Who Am I? this isn't today's, so this is... How to do today's? Oh, here we go. World Cup star number 43. No, that's from the 20th of July. 19th of July. Is it not the World Cup? Who am I? I'm going to have F1 on above me, but I'm obviously going to be recording. I haven't. Rory, no. Oh, Reese has linked it. Thank you, mate. Premier League star. Who am I? I've captained my club since 2022. I'm a midfielder. Okay. Since 22. Midfielder since 22. Trying to think who's... Arsenal's Declan Rice, but Rice wasn't at Arsenal in 22. Chelsea was Conor Gallagher, but he's obviously gone. United is Bruno. City's captain is Rodri, maybe? I scored my country's only goal at the 2026 World Cup. Only goal. Who only scored a single goal? I'm gonna hang on. I can't even remember who's. There's so many fucking teams there. I can't remember. List of World Cup. I can't even remember how many fucking teams there were. I'm definitely gonna forget you're on teams. Did Australia score more than one? Australia scored more than one, I think, didn't they? This is for Premier League play, though, right? Premier League star. Midfielder, captain club. It's probably going to be easy to go through clubs and try and think of club captains, isn't it? Country's only goal. Did it? I was born in Glasgow. Okay. Did John McGinn score for Scotland? Oi, we got there. Third one, it clicked to you straight away. You got it on the third attempt. Yeah. Next. Oh man. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that daily now as well. He scored. It was definitely deflected. Or heavily deflected. Right, so we have updated promotions and relegations. We've updated 200 plus transfers. We've got modded Ipswich kits. I think we're ready to go, aren't we? Yes, Ron. Can't wait for it. Really looking forward to that. No, Steffi. Not for 4 weeks worth of content. Not worth. Oh, the gymnast dude. Did he just fall on his neck? Oh. Jesus Christ. I won't show that on stream. Fucking hell. Tag me in a tweet showing how we should be lining up. Oh, let me just tweet the save out as well. I can't see it, Steffi. He got discharged 2 hours later to the team hotel with no damage. Fucking hell. Strength, because his muscles are so strong, they took a lot of the impact and saved his skeletal system. 4-2-3-1 is the way that everyone expects. Is Palmer number 1 maybe? No, Steffi, but you can put it on Discord. Major on the left. Nunez at Cam? He can't move though, can he, Nunez? Walton in goal, you reckon? Nunez deeper? Lots of players. It's better kick player. Jacob Greaves is slightly better. Yeah, Al basically sums it up, doesn't it? Pretty much. Who we got down here? We're going to want anyone down here on the bench. Jack Clark I'm going to want on the bench, aren't I? Clark for Burns, I think. Although where's Burns' pace could be important. Palmer. Do I want Ben Johnson on the bench? I'd rather Harry Clark. So Albany can play right back as well, can't he? Put a link in Discord. Open chat. Oh, FC chat, sorry. Oh, they think they're going to go 3 back to with Fatawu and Maida behind Emerson. Ben Johnson fullback. Ben Johnson at right back then, even though he's Let's see where Nunez. Yeah, it's just an extra centre back rather than Mehmeti, isn't it? Who do I put at Cam then? Philogene can't play at Cam. Can Maida play at Cam? Maida can't play at Cam. Can Fatawu play at Cam? No. I mean, Philogene does okay at Cam. Let's put Jaden Philogene at Cam. Smolix is quick, isn't he? Or he's not as quick as he used to be. Also need to check the team's potential as well, don't I? Fatu could play at camp. Philogene gets a +1 though. I like the idea of Fatu cutting in off the left, off the right though onto his left. Jesus, Maida, how many playstyles do you want? Relentless plus precision header, acrobat, game changer, quick step, rapid. Right. Let's do rolls. Goalkeeper, fullback. Let's defender plus stopper, wide back. Let's go defender plus. Deep line playmaker. I don't know what Matisse was best at actually. Not very quick. I'm gonna want Matisse would defensively, aren't I? Really, defensive 174. I'm gonna play him. I'm gonna play him hold, even though he doesn't have a plus for it. I'm gonna play him holding. Oh, fuck's sake! Hang on, it's just fucked up everything. Matisse was a holding. Philogene is playmaker. Maida is an inside forward. Maybe 4-3-3 attack would be better. Fatu is a winger. Do Fatu as an attacking winger. Playmaker be fine. Roaming playmaker. Okay, we'll do that. 4-2-1-3, that's the one, isn't it? 2 CDMs and a cam. We'll try 4-2-3-1 to begin with, and then we can always switch to 4-2-1-3 afterwards. Assignments. Presumably Dal Rocher captain. Free kicks. Who takes free kicks? Leaf? Because of the dead ball trait, presumably. Or Nunez. Nunez also has dead ball. Leaf on longer. Nunez on goal scoring. That 81 shot power puts me off though. Well, 81's not that high. 66 probably not isn't great, is it? Oh, yeah, let's do Nunez on short ones, long free kicks, Davies, penalties, Maida. Yeah, Maida on pens. Davies on corners. Nunez on corners. Who on corners? Leave Davies as on. Oh, to be fair, Davies and Fatu might be left corner Nunez, right corner Davies. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Honestly, I don't have a preference for in-swinger, out-swinger, in all honesty. I don't know as I've ever noticed one be stronger than the other. Not in the first window, Nathan. Thank you for the follow, McKay. Jay McKay. Appreciate it, dude. Right. Think being the operative word. We're ready to go. Can you guys think of anything we haven't done yet or anything we might have missed? I was going to check potentials, wasn't I? Fatawu, the new goalkeeper. No, Ageli's the midfielder, isn't he? Ageli's 82. Philogene's 82. Emerson's got decent potential. Greaves can grow. Dara can grow. Maida's peaked. Leif Davis can grow. That's the new goalkeeper. Van Ervelen. He can... or Van Uvelen, probably, actually. He can grow. Jack Clark a little bit. Cameron Humphreys can grow quite a bit. Definitely some players we'll send out on loan in January, but I think the only player that isn't in the starting lineup of that lot is, or the only two are Jacob Greaves and Ageli. But Ageli, maybe I should put Ageli on the bench. What his stats look like? He's a winger, isn't he? Look, right mid. What do your stats look like, Mr. Ageli? Are you actually any good? Ageli for McAteer? What was McAteer's potential? Sort by position. McAteer 76. Ageli was similar, wasn't he? Ageli, 82. So McAteer again, a loan for Ageli is probably the best shout, isn't it? We'll have McAteer see would be a better option from the start. I thought George Hurst was fast. I might be wrong. Must be wrong. How tall is Emerson? 6'1". Just to know whether I can cross regularly or not. Maida's right-footed. Everybody's right-footed apart from Fatu, aren't they? Fatu and Leif Davis, only two right-footers, and then Walton in goal. Do I go Walton or do I go Palmer? There's only a single rating between them, so... Palmer's going to leave in real life, is he? Any idea where? Oh, and Sherpan's due to come in. West Brom have been linked. That's where he came from, wasn't it? Palmer. Palmer? Yeah, Palmer. Brain. My brain went to Palmer, the football club, rather than Palmer, the player. Who's Sherpan? Looking game chest. Kiel Sherpan. 76 at Saint-Gilloise. 6'9"? You love a tall keeper at Ipswich, don't you? Thomas Holy and Kiel Sherpan. 6'9"? Far throw, cross claimer. Holy. I'll add him to the shortlist. Are there any other players that are heavily linked? Let's have a look at Transfermarkt. That's Leeds, Ches, you fucking idiot. Rumours about arrivals. Embolo, Sherpan, Musaba, Berg, Braga, Alessandro, Eta, Eyong. The rest are rubbish. Embolo and Sherpen are the only two, are they? Embolo, Sherpen and Berg. Let me do Sherpen, Embolo and Berg. It's Patrick Berg, isn't it? And then rumours about departures. Loans for Van Oevelen. Philogene to Roma, Bologna or Benfica. Is Jaden Philogene rumoured to be leaving? Berg is highly unlikely, but a new centre mid is required. Yeah. Charlotte's on a used set of softs, is he? That's an interesting one. Formation lap's just beginning. Yeah, he is. There's no shite. I mean, they might have just had one heat cycle. Are you going, Charles? There we go. Van Oevelen isn't going now because Walton's injured IRL until after the window's closed. Okay. Charles doesn't have a fresh set of softs. Okay. Done one lap, yeah. I was going to say, just done a cycle lap. I had one heat cycle through them. Oh, they've done one fast, so they've done one quali run. So 3 laps. Out lap, fast lap, in lap. Had to use the expert if you botched the lap in quali. So yeah, we will any real life transfers that happen, we will replicate immediately in save. Should we do that just for Ipswich, or should we do that save wide? Shall I just continue every day that we're recording to update transfers? We should have enough time to get 2 episodes recorded today, Tommy, provided I don't get too distracted by the F1. Just new transfers as they happen in real life will update in the save as well. I think that makes sense, doesn't it? I've just refreshed on transfer marks, but there is nothing new of note. Tin Yedvai from Panathinaikos to Al Shabab. Someone from Al in UAE to the Greek Super League. A move within the Iraq Stars League. And then a 29-year-old goalkeeper within Segunda Liga. Save wide until we get to Season 2. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's fair. When we get to Season 2, then we stop updating transfers because things might change in save from that point. And when we get to January, if we notice any transfers... Shrews, thank you for the 19th month, mate. If we notice any transfers that are doing sales of players that we've manually moved, we'll move them back. Does that make sense? So say, for example, Arsenal sell Solis in January. Like, we'll undo that. We'll only maybe do it with the big transfers. Beep, beep. But we're about to start in a minute. Tough. Just watching the start of the F1 Grand Prix. McLaren 1-2. And Hajar's going to try and get into third. Lewis round the outside. They're 3 wide. Hajar's up the inside of Piastri almost. Lewis up the inside of Charles. Charles going to go from 3rd to 5th here unless he hangs it all the way around the outside of 2, which he's going to try, but Hajar's in the way. Lewis could be up to 3rd. Lando's gone well wide. Piastri leads. Contact between Lewis and Hajar, but looks like Hajar's okay. Piastri was Super quick off the line. You're right, it has been 2 hours. Were we not making transfers for an hour and a half of that? And making sure the save was set up properly. It's been like 5 minutes since we've decided that the save is in exactly the right place it needs to be. Cars are indeed rooming. Russell went into anti-stall. Five minutes is a long time ago. Well, I was waiting for the start of the Grand Prix to watch the first couple of laps of the Grand Prix. If you don't like it, mate, you feel free to watch someone else, or wait for the video. I was Verstappen there. Sorry, I mistakenly was saying Hadjar in the early laps. Hamilton and Verstappen contract. Where did Max start in the end? Did Max start 4th? Vancouver next week, Leone, and then the week after that, North Norfolk. Work trip followed by family holiday. Russell down in 18th. George Russell can't get any luck right now, can he? All right. So we've updated transfers, we've updated leagues, we've got managerial moves are updated as well. We have basically the 26-27 season. Lewis looking around the outside of Max. Max defending for his life, doing well. And then we've got Ipswich's new kits as well. Don't raising your tonig with me. Well, don't type in all caps in chat. I'll tell you what. How about you just go away for 5 minutes, calm your tits, and then when I finish talking to chat, making sure we're right up to date, then maybe you'll be calmer. Or you can leave if you like. It's up to you, pal. Everything we've done on stream so far has been either necessary to set the save up or for entertainment purposes with the Generation Football. Then I take 3 minutes to watch the first lap or two of the Grand Prix, and he's like, "Why have you not started yet?" So I'll time him out and then I'll start. Welcome not only to a brand new save, but welcome to Ipswich in the Premier League for the second time in a couple of seasons. And welcome, actually, generally, to the 26-27 season. We have updated pretty much everything. We've got Ipswich's new kits modded in. All of the promotions and relegations that you could possibly do in save are done. Managerial moves are done. We've got Gary O'Neill here at Ipswich. We've got Jose Mourinho at Manchester United. Jose Mourinho at Real Madrid. Carrick at Man United, etc., etc. Enzo Maresca at City. Xabi Alonso at Chelsea. We've also done probably about 250 transfers as well, including, of course, everything in the Premier League and everything for Ipswich too, and a number of bigger moves around Europe. So this is how we're setting up with this Ipswich team right now to head into the Premier League season. For the first full season, until we've finished recording the first full season, anything that is of note in the real-life transfer window, we will immediately update in save. That's for Ipswich and all others as well, using the live editor. So we will continue to update real-life transfers immediately as they happen, for the first full in-game season. Beyond that, we'll let the save dictate who goes where, etc. So, no opening transfer window in this save, because obviously real life is doing that for us. So this first episode is going to take us to Sunderland away, which is actually the real life first game. I think it's more luck than anything else because the futures beyond that don't replicate real life. So we'll start with a trip to the Stadium of Light, and we'll quite simply take it from there, trying to survive in the Premier League with Ipswich Town. This save will dovetail alongside the Youth Academy Road to Glory. Today, it's going to be in place of. This is going to be Friday's video, so this will be the 3 p.m. upload here. I may well upload an episode of this on Saturday and Sunday over the weekend as well to kind of kickstart the save. And then from Monday, we'll go Youth Academy RTG at 3 p.m. and Ipswich save at 6/6:30 p.m. every weekday moving forward for the rest of the FC26 cycle. FC27 is not that far away, but we can definitely get 2 or 3 seasons of this save done alongside, we're now in season 3 already of the Youth Academy RTG. So things are going really well in that save. Things are hopefully going to go well for us in this save. If you're looking forward to this, do drop the video a like. If you're looking forward to this and can't wait for FC27 stuff, then make sure you subscribe to the channel and you definitely won't miss anything. Without any further ado, I'm just going to kickstart my season. This, like I say, this is the starting lineup we're going to go. So new signing Emerson up top, new signing Maida, new signing Fatawu, new signing Issa Diop. That's my state of my starting lineup. Philogene is rumoured to be leaving, but until he actually goes anywhere, he's going to start for me at Cam. There is new signing Kitpray on the as a centre-back on the bench as well. New signing Van Uvelen is currently on the bench for me. Alex Palmer is expected to leave IRL. I believe Walton is actually injured until just beyond the transfer window in real life, but he's not injured here, so I'm going to play with him. And Van Uvelen is probably going to start for Ipswich in the first few games. I will be loaning out a handful of players when we get the opportunity to in January, most notably the youngsters, all those that have potential. Chuba Akpom is also a new signing. Humphreys, Schmodix, Clark, Ogbene, all back and Barbrook, all back from loans in real life last year. And like I say, the real life transfer window is just going to be what determines what happens with ins and outs over the course of this first season. So I don't have anything to do other than go and play some bloody games. We'll try and earn as much money as we can through a pre-season tournament, but we won't bore you with that because, quite frankly, you want to see some football. So let's go and play some football, shall we? There you go. I beg someone drops the end of the stream. Can you imagine? We set to deep with the tactics, actually. We are. I don't want to be deep. I like balanced, please. Oh, do you need to do the training? I'm not sure if we set up the training, did we? No. 3090, 3090. Yeah, when Taman Tough gets back, I'm going to watch the Formula 1 again. If he comes back. Hamilton and Leclerc not making any progress on those soft tyres, are they? Don't forget to use substitutes. Well, you're going to all pool your channel points together and then try and end the stream that way. Perez noted for a start procedure incident. Don't tell me he was outside of his grid box again. He's still in the viewers list. let's get to Sunderland then. Are we gonna? Lol. Are we gonna utilise the youth academy at all, or are we just gonna ignore it in this save? Did we do development plans? I can't remember if we did development plans. We certainly might not have done for the new players. Dara O'Shea at right mid? Don't think so. Yeah, there's obviously so much impetus on the youth academy and the Brescia save. I think we probably will just not bother in this one. Furlong, Ben Johnson. There's barely any overtakes at the minute, is there? Let's see. I'm training him as holding because that's how we're playing him, isn't it? Jack Clark. Just go 31 weeks. Philogene. I wonder if I can train Philogene into a can. 4 weeks, done. Schmodix. Could play pretty much anyway, can't he, Sammy Schmodix? Mehmeti. Mehmeti's really good in real life. I really like Mehmeti. When Ipswich signed him, I thought it was a great signing for them. Give Barbrook a face. Not sure actually if it will let me do the. I could do him as centre mid all rounder. Humphreys, because he's not got the pace to go at Cam or the finishing to go to Cam. Now Gelly's someone that's really going to grow very well, so let's do wide playmaker, get those passing stats up, and he's already got the pace. Oh, nice, Kev. Yeah, I guess you guys have to choose which one you get, don't you? I'm just fortunate to be in a position where I get the whole thing unlocked for me. Casey McAteer as a cam might be decent, you know. Playing him as an attacking winger, aren't we? Made as an inside forward. Oh, he's peaked. Emerson. Emerson we're playing as an advanced forward, aren't we? His pace isn't going to go up anyway. Chibrak, Palm. Just peaked. So effectively is George Hurst. Al-Hamadi is going to go up, but meh. Do we have anyone in the academy at the minute? We don't. Welcome me back, guys. I think you'll find I've started, Taman. What I will do before we play this game against Sunderland, though, go for a quick toilet break. BRB. Great banter, it really is. Let's double check Sunderland's lineup. Robbie Diarra, Lefay, Talby, yeah, that's fine. Sunderland haven't. I feel like Sunderland haven't done much business so far this season, have they? Could we do today's Wordle? So even though we're away, we will be playing in the home kit because the new Premier League 26-27 Ipswich Town away kit is actually a bit of a kit clash with Sunderland. So playing in the blue and white, Upper Town. Let's go and play our first game in the Premier League of 26-27 with Ipswich. How old are you, Talent, if I'm curious? Can we keep him just like he's an angry puppy? Hamilton's boxed onto the hards. Come out just behind Lindblad. It's going to be slightly painful. Yeah, he's passed now, but it's going to hold him up a bit, isn't it? Sunderland lineup as follows, mirroring our 4-2-3-1 formation. Robin Roofs in goal, Trey Hume, Lordi Mukiele, Alderete and Mandava. That's 1-0 there, really, isn't it? Granit Xhaka, Noah Sadiki, Talby, Habib Diarra, Enzo Lefay and Brian Brobby, who made a real impact for the Netherlands in the World Cup. You've seen my lineup. We are using the more difficult sliders that we've been using for a while. We tweaked them slightly for the Youth Academy RTZ, and we're using those slightly tweaked sliders for this save. If you'd like to see them, then head to my Twitch chat, steady, and type in !sliders, and the bot will respond with a link to a Twitch clip with me going through the sliders for you. So we'll hopefully have quite the challenge in trying to stay in the Premier League this season. Fingers crossed we can rise to that challenge and pass said challenge, because I definitely don't want to end up in the Championship with Ipswich for Season 2. But this would be a hell of a way to start if we can build to the point of getting a goal early doors, but we unfortunately haven't. Big switch. Can't get there with Leif Davis. Talby's going to run up against him. Trying to hold him up. Done very well there, Leif. Support needed, support found. And on the counter we go. Nunez. Former Norwich player, of course, Nunez. So he will need to do well for Ipswich to win over a few fans. But I'm sure in real life he already has. Just for sacking off Norwich and signing for them if he's already a decent player. Maida. He's got some pace. Maida from Celtic! Welcome, I'd say, to Portman Road, but welcome to the Premier League. Days and Sun. Ipswich 1, Sunderland 0. Maida's pace is going to be a little bit important in that inside forward role, isn't it? Upper Town. Race control yellow in pit lane. Lewis right on the back of Hajar now. Yeah, Maida's got loads of play styles. Oh, it's Paul from Sunderland. Giving that straight to Fatawu, who I feel like has barely touched the ball yet. Switches across here to Leif Davis and try and come down the left. Leif Nunez through that gap is made up, but he's just offside. Robbie trying to hold it up, wait for support. There is some here from Kemsdean Talby, who's in the box and looking dangerous. He's completely sold Leif Davis. He's going to need to find some teammates though. One of which is Granit Xhaka. I don't mind him having it on his right foot. It's that left foot I'm worried about with Granit. And we have been able to clear it away. Was Philogene fouled there? He wasn't. I am actually training Philogene to a cam to suit the formation. Only going to take 4 weeks or so. Although if he is rumoured to be leaving in real life, then when that inevitably does happen, if so, oh, nearly, then we will need to look for a new cam. Although maybe Mehmeti can step up or we can move someone else inside. We'll wait and see. But so far, this Ipswich team are defending really resolutely and look quite dangerous going forward as well. Oh, I tried to drill out to Fatawu, couldn't get out my feet. Looking for a second, and I think both sides could score more goals in this game. This is not going to end 1-0, I'll tell you that much. Robbie. That's nicely inside to Habib Diarra. He's got support, it's Brobby, and he's tried to square it, which is the right thing to do in that situation. But Jacob Greaves was in the way. And away, please. Ish. Well done. Daisensan. Maida in. Fatawu on the counter-attack. Brought in from now League One, Leicester City. Should do a great job for Ipswich on the left-hand side. Of course, got to make it through, Mr. Nunez. Come on, pal. Nearly nailed him. Hull drawing 1-1 with Spurs, we just saw there. Keeps. Nicely done. Robbie might open up for him through the middle. It has opened up for him through the middle, and he's finished with aplomb. Sunderland level. All it took was that little jink, and he's raced through between the centre-backs, who quite frankly don't have the pace to deal with that. It's just that sharp turn. I was waiting for him to come perhaps slightly further towards me. He didn't, and I couldn't get close enough to him. Sunderland equalise at the Stadium of Light, which has just come alive. What was the yellow in the pit lane for, chap? Oh, Dara, that's really poor, mate. Robbie. Talby's the obvious. To narrow up a little bit there. Probably again. And then leave half time. Oh, Bottas has stopped just to the entrance. It's Piastri on Hajar. It's P2. Lando's right behind as well and might even have a look. 5 cars in the space of a few metres. Hajar's trying his best to hold Norris up here. Using his battery bit, Lando just got the grip, goes all the way around the outside of turn 2. It's McLaren 1-2, well, a net 1-2. Antonelli's 13 seconds down the road, so a safety car would be absolutely brilliant for him right now. Even a VSC, probably get in and out, keep first place. Hamilton round the outside of Hajar, lovely overtake. Lovely overtake. Where's the player right now? 3 seconds, but... Afternoon, Mike. How are we, lad? O'Shea. Matsusiwa. Fatawu. Nunez. Bit out of position, but I don't mind it. Keep going, lad. Fatawu is on his right, but I would like to get him on his left. Philogene just trying to work some space. Never mind. No, Siddiqui steps in. It's a great ball down the line. Matsusiwa's going to have to come across and deal with this. Enzo Lefebvre finds Noah Siddiqui. Finds Enzo Lefebvre again. He's got options in the middle. Issa Diop stands firm. No clean sheet on debut for me or for any of the defensive-minded new signings. Goal on debut, obviously, for Maida. And maybe we could get him two if he can sneak in here! 6s and 7s at the back for Sunderland. And Dayson Maida has a second on debut. Saw him sneaking in. And the defence just switched off. The keeper could have come to get that. He didn't. And on the volley, literally only our second goal, second shot of the game, sorry. Oh, the keeper's got to come get that. He's got to come get that. Robin Roos, you made a mistake there, sir. What a volley, though. Le Bosch. Let's go. Upper Town. 2-1 to the Blues. Antonelli's going to try one stop, apparently. Intercepted well by Philogene. Got them rocked. They're making mistakes. To see what Philogene. Xavi Simons gives Tottenham a 2-1 lead against Hull. It's most likely not going to be a winning start to their Premier League campaign. Emerson's in. Can he get a goal on debut too? No, but made a hat-trick! The Dyson made a hat-trick! Unbelievable, Jeff. Well, what an impact he's made. Thought his pace was going to be important. In the end, it's his positioning that's done the difference. Great positioning for the cross for the second goal. And for the third, right place, right time. Wow! Do. Dyson Maida. Do. Dyson Maida. Let's make a change. What do I do? Go a bit more defensive, maybe, with Jack Taylor. Probably. Oh, Greaves isn't even playing. I was saying Greaves earlier. He can play CDM. Can Jacob Greaves play CDM? Not any worse than Nunez. But Jacob Greaves, CDM? Maybe? Can Dara O'Shea play CDM? Dara's a -4. Greaves is a -2. Put Greaves in. Or is Jack Taylor just a bit more suited to that role? Probably. Yeah, I'll go Taylor. And then we'll switch from deep line playmaker to centre half. We are going defensive. We're looking to take care of this 3-1 lead now. We're going defensive. Taking off Nunez to bring on a more defence-minded midfielder in Jack Taylor. We've got two out-and-out CDMs on the field now. It would be an unbelievable opening result of the Premier League season if this happens in real life. We are setting a marker for this Ipswich side, IRL. We've got something to do, something to replicate now, lads. Question is, will you be able to do it? If Maida scores a hat-trick on debut IRL, that'd be unbelievable, Jeff. It's unbelievable enough here. Super happy with how this first game's gone. We're not going to get too carried away and presume that this is how the rest of the season is going to go. We are not that foolish. But we will very much enjoy this whilst it lasts. Oh, and I nearly made it past him as well to maybe put Maida in for a 4th goal contribution at the very least. Alenja. 2-2. Hull equalise. Go on, lads. Fatawu. Philogene. It's meant for Fatawu. Look for him now. Can't find him. Well, Antonelli's boxed anyway. It's gone hard, so could go to the end. And then let's see what. What do we think about the Sky Sports HD logo, by the way? I can't say I'm a massive fan of that. Looks like it's an old font. It definitely is an old badge, isn't it? Oh. No, maybe we use the Sky Sports football one instead. I think that one's probably the newer one, isn't it? O'Shea. Maida. Short to Davies. Love the way Leif Davies gets involved. Could go to Maida again. I won't. I'll look for Emerson, whose effort off the post led to our 3rd in the first place. He's a little bit isolated up there against a strong Sunderland back line. Can't quite get that. There's Meunier, who's signing, of course, for Sunderland. If you notice any transfers in Save or any players that aren't at the club they should be in Save, then do please let me know in the comments section, and I will update it at my first opportunity to do so. Just because I say I've done 250 to 300 transfers doesn't mean I've managed to get everything done. We've used transfer marks as our marker, and there have been a couple that we've noticed that haven't been done on transfer marks. So I'm not necessarily entirely up to date, but I'm as up to date as I possibly could be given the information at my disposal using transfer marks. 3 stars on the back of the shirt there, but a 5-star performance from Days and Maida. A 3-goal haul, a 3-point haul. Ipswich Town are back in the big time. Lovely, Jeff. Yeah, I'll relaunch the game with a different one. Call the office down whilst we do that. It's a bit warm, isn't it? Let's delete that one. TV logos. Could use Prime, maybe. Amazon Prime for the second game. It's warm in the office. It's not as warm outside, but it's still 29, 30 degrees in here. Norwich still right behind Piastri. These chassis regs are so good, aren't they, at the minute? Cars can follow so closely, but the engine regs just screw that entirely. Although maybe the battery is making up for a bit of the distance. Raining all day so far for you. Do we go Amazon Prime chat, or do I just go Sky Sports Football? Not in here. No, there is no Sky Sports Premier League, unfortunately. There's Sky Sport EPL, but I don't know what that looks like. Sky Sports EPL. Maybe that one. Sky Sports EPL. We'll try that one. Try it. Leclerc saying he's losing time behind Hamilton, looking for a cheeky switch. No, Kev, he's not.
It's a good game.
Even being an arsehole, now I'm doing what it was that he was desperate for me to do. I think he's about 12, so I'm not being too judgmental. TikTok generation, isn't it, Leonie? He was up on already as well. And Pete now. He doesn't even get the joke, Kev. It's not worth it, mate. Honestly, it's not worth it. Yeah. Same as. Yeah, Kev's happy. Kev's enjoying himself. George is in and out. Is that stop 2 for George? Or stop 1? It might be stop 1 if he's up in 8th. Stop 1. Coming out in 9th, having stopped with a V carb right on his arse, but he'll get away. Not bad recovery so far, although he's a full pit stop behind Hadjar almost, and 35 seconds behind his teammate, plus nearly 40 seconds behind his teammate. Top 6 not separated by much though, but the two McLarens are definitely disappearing. It's because of the nature of the circuit, Rory. Everyone kind of expected Mercedes to not be that strong here. They can't utilise the strength of their power unit, and McLaren and Ferrari just have better chassis, better aero packages, and this is obviously that sort of circuit. Oh, that's very wide for Lando. Not going to do him any favours. It's cost him over a second. I think the car's okay. Let's just driver error maybe. McLaren do have updates for this round, the championship as well. I think you're right there. They don't yet have a Macarena wing, no. With the window open, it smells like it's been raining outside. It's smelling like that fresh summer rain. Oh my god! Oh my god, chap! We've had a smattering of a drizzle. Unbelievable, Jeff. I think the Macarena wing is one of my favourite innovations of recent time, isn't it? It's definitely one of my favourites, if not the favourite, just for its unusualness and level of innovation. So used to have we been using the DRS just simple flap. But whoever came up with the Macarena wing at Ferrari is an absolute genius. What's Norris saying on the radio there? I'm not sure. Just calling the office down a bit and then we'll start going again. Yeah, I thought McLaren had a Macarena wing in FP1. I'm sure I saw something about it. Just testing it, aren't they? Active aero in general. Just the chassis in this chassis regs in general are just really, really, really good. Hey Ducky, you're in Manchester Airport at the minute, are you? Where are you headed, sir? I mean, Lando has pulled right back up to the back of Oscar, so Oscar is definitely struggling with those rear tyres. Lewis is in again. Probably both tactical for Lewis and to let Charles Leclerc try and put some pace in now as well. Kos in Greece. It's an island, isn't it, Kos? First time on a plane. Enjoy it, do you? That's quite a long journey for a first time on a plane. What's that, 4 hours? Yeah, unfortunately, we still got to wait another 3 years or 4 years for V8s, haven't we, Joey? Lewis is going to come out behind Hajar. On another set of hard tyres. That... It's not very far into the race to have made a second stop, is it? Are they going to try and take this hard tyre to the end? Or... Alpine are 12th and 16th at the minute, Ducky, but I'm not sure on the pit strategy with the two of them. Gasly's on 14, they're both on 14 lap old hard, so they've both stopped once. Hajar doing a good job of holding Lewis up. It's going to be a 3-stop race, isn't it? Are you apprehensive about being on a plane for the first time, Ducky, or are you just taking it all in your stride? Gasly's your only saving grace. Yeah, Gasly P12 in a minute. Alonso's done the whole Grand Prix on a set of softs so far. I think. 30 laps on that set of softs. Lewis on Hajar to turn 1. Straightforward enough. Hamilton back up to 6th. Well, he's 28.5 seconds. Oh no, that's gap to the leader, isn't it? 28.5 seconds off the lead. 19 seconds behind Hajar. You can get to the end from here. I think if Lando's able to get past Piastri, or once Piastri boxes and Lando's able to unleash his pace for a lap or two, I think Lando's probably favourite for this victory right now. McLaren mechanics were out in the garage and have gone back in again. Both drivers still going round. Was Lando asking for a swap to be let through, or for him to box before Oscar, perhaps? No, asking to box, yeah. They'll always give the forward car the benefit of the doubt, won't they, or first dibs, so to speak. So Morgan Rogers on the left is their only... Kenda's only 77 rated, that's the truth. He's going to grow though, isn't he, Kenda, let's be honest. So that was 80. You love that emote, don't you, Ducky? Vitus, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Piastri's going to box this lap. There you go. Lando's going to have to put in a hell of an outlet if he's going to be able to hell of an in-lap. Sorry. Yeah, Lando's obviously going to be unhappy not being able to box, but pit strategy always goes to the driver that's in front, doesn't it? Traditionally, that's the way that people tend to do it. The unwritten rule, so to speak. Question is, can Lando? Piastri's going to come out in loads and loads of space. His car is kangarooing a bit down the down the pit lane. You can see his head bobbing around all over the place. Pit exit. But yeah, that's the thing. Lando made the mistake to let Oscar take the lead in the first place. So here's what it is. Lando will probably box this lap too, and then come in. I don't need to make any changes to the lineup, I don't. Lando will probably box this lap and come in as well, unless they're going to change strategy. Chelsea in white or black, chat? Black? Or you just like the black kit? Black to the short stack clash. Right, there's black and blue it is. Yeah, Lando's really going to need to pound in the laps now. Oscar was clearly struggling quite a bit on those old hards though. Leclerc's tyres don't look very nice on the rear. A lot of pickup on the inside shoulder. Let's go and play Chelsea. Do we make any changes? I don't think we need to make any changes, do we? Tristan, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Nate is loving life. Unsurprisingly, after a hat-trick on debut. Safe journey, Ducky. Have a good holiday, pal. There you go, Sky Sports Premier League Live. That's a much better one, isn't it? Alonso's in the box at last. Yeah, Leclerc's really holding up Antonelli now, isn't it? Oh, Antonelli quite wide there. Hey, Charlie. You need to remove your VIP badge, unfortunately. You can. Thank you for the follow, Leah. Can we VIP Taman? Our first game at Portman Road this season welcomes Chelsea, also in a 4-2-3-1. Robert Sanchez in goal. James Colwell, Fofana, Harto, Caicedo and Fernandes. Morgan Rogers starts on the left with Neto on the right, Cole Palmer at cam and Joao Pedro up top. They do have Kenda in their squad, but not selected on the bench for this one. Esteval is the option they've gone with as the wide man. Unsurprisingly, starting an unchanged lineup from the victory away from home against Sunderland. But this one is an entirely different test, isn't it? Expecting Morgan Rogers to be very good. I'm intrigued to see what happens with Neto in real life. He's linked with a move away from Chelsea, so he may actually end up getting a move in this save before too long. Maybe we'll see Esteval starting for Chelsea on the right. But for now, it's Neto. And for now, it's 0-0. Palmer's definitely set up as a half-winger, isn't he? He's also away from me here. I'll have that back, thank you. Well in Leif Davis. Yikes. A Chelsea press is not very fun, but we've worked around it. A big switch here, actually. What a ball! Maida is so good. Fatawu trying to get away from Joel Hartu. Trying to get away from Enzo Fernandez. Oh, speaking of what a ball. Joao Pedro played in. Issa Diop's trying to get there and slow him up, and he's done exactly that. Chelsea press on possession loss, and it's been really difficult to deal with in the first 15 minutes. Thankfully, we have managed to get around everybody that's tried to close me down. I am leaning on Maida's pace a lot with breakaways, but so far it's bloody working, so I'm not going to complain about it. I'm just going to lean on it. His Philogene drifted out wide. He find a way into the box to maybe get it to Edison towards the middle. Yes, but no opportunity. Fatu is up well there. Get it back to him. Come on, lad. And maybe a dip inside. No, not quite. Still waiting to make the most of Fatu. Although he's doing well. Touch. Drill it. Edison. Found well. Emerson, sorry, not Edison. Turns brilliantly. And unfortunately, defender gets to toe in. We're holding our own here so far against Chelsea. Decent in possession, actually, at the minute, which is more than I might have expected and anticipated from this Ipswich side in the first couple of games. Still figuring my way out, figuring my way around a couple of different players. Made around the corner. Made around the corner. Made around the corner! Made past the post. Just moved to Suffolk, so may start watching. I'm not an Ipswich fan, shall I know? I'm a Cambridge fan. Whereabouts did you move to Suffolk from, mate? This is literally the first episode of this save that we're recording now, so you've timed it well. Palmer, Caicedo, Palmer, Neto, brilliantly through. James to Neto, Neto to James, Reece James with the chance to do something, but he hasn't. Now he's out of position. And you know what I've got on the left-hand side? Very, very quick Japanese international, who is an absolute god. Ipswich 1, Chelsea 0. We are a one-man team already. Double check my sliders are in. Which they are. Norris's box. Norris comes out in front of Piastri. As expected, Lando just is too quick. He'll disappear now. This is Lando's win to lose. Oh, Sainz just hit Piastri, did he? I missed that. I did see the little message call that said car looks okay, but wasn't sure what that came, what instigated that. Where is Carlos in a minute? Oh, we're going to show a replay of it? Oh, no, this is a Haas. Solly Behrman. Ooh, going for a spin. That was awkward. Oof, that was not very kind on Alonso from the Ferrari there, was it? Was it Lewis trying to lap Fernando? Didn't leave him much room at all, did he? So, big switch to Rogers. Cole Palmer missed the challenge. On with a little bit of trickery. Oh my god. This Ipswich side are unreal. Good to get Fatou away. Fatou again closing. Look for a worldie, not going to get it. Blocked at source, worth a go. We're going to lead at half-time here against Chelsea unless they do something right here, right now, which they are not going to do. In a minute, Maida is just rocking everybody that plays against him. Here's Jaden Philogene trying to get away from the defenders, but Wesley Fofana has other ideas. We are very much a one-man team at the minute, but that one man is leading us maybe to 2 victories to start the season. Chelsea just as inconsistent under Xabi Alonso as they were under Mr. Rosenior. Yeah, maybe, Jamie. We would boss the game. It's Verstappen in. No, from the moment he started talking, Rory, you could tell that it was who it was under the disguise, so to speak. Verstappen out right in front of Leclerc. Verstappen on softs. I mean, Alonso did do 30 laps on softs, so it is possible, but they're going to be really poor, aren't they, at the end? Is Verstappen going for a 3-stopper here? Yeah, Maida's pace is just next level, isn't it? 94 acceleration, 91 sprint speed. It's making so much difference. And he's got relentless as well, so he's always got that pace available. Max to the end on softs is going to need a hell of a lot of work. But it is Monaco without the walls. Palmer looking to go solo. Fancies himself a bit of a Maida fan. Joao Pedro couldn't have come much closer with Chelsea's first effort of the game. Smashing it off the woodwork. Palmer to Neto. Lovely touch by Neto into the space. Here's Reece James now forward, but Leif Davis has other plans. Really solid fullback Leif Davis. And Dyson Maida's just unparalleled pace and his relentless play style just mean that he's always able to unleash maximum attack, and the inside forward role is working beautifully with him so far, as you might well have been able to tell. Here's Pedro Neto. Issa Diop stands firm. Chelsea come out the second half looking like they really desperately want to get themselves back in this, and they could well do so. As long as we stay as firm as we can be defensively, we should hopefully be able to see them off. Weirdly, after just 1 2/3 games, I've got quite a bit of confidence with this Ipswich side already. Well in. Fatou. Emerson. Looking for Fatou around the corner. At this rate, it will be. Palmer. Good ball. Neto actually wins the header. Felt like the defender... Oh no, Leif Davis has stayed down. That's not great news. I don't really have another quality left back to lean on, really. Leif Davis, he's just gotten back to his feet. Oh, and Enzo nips past me. Palmer looking to unlock something. Morgan Rogers. Just put bodies in the way, lads. Can't put enough bodies in the way. Cole Palmer equalises for Chelsea in the 74th minute. An injured Leif Davis actually wasn't involved in that play to show whether he was or wasn't able to be up to the standard continually. But Palmer's movement off the back of Nunez. And he's buried it. Marcelino doesn't stick with his man. And Chelsea are level. And that's been coming in this second half. Just don't have any other fullback and other left backs, do we? 3-star weak foot, 4-star weak foot. So Ben Johnson could go over there. Darnell Furlong could come on at right back. Tempted to bring George Hurston up top as a bit of a battering ram. But I won't, not yet. Norris is now 7 seconds ahead of Piastri. It's just way too quick for Oscar this weekend. It's only half a second behind Antonelli now.
Substitution for Ipswich Town. Coming off the pitch, number 3, Leif Davis. To be replaced by
Philogene.
number 19,
Fatu.
Darnell Furlong.
Looking for Philogene through the gap and finding it well. And he's really got the turn on the defence. And Jaden Philogene so very nearly went all the way. That would have been an unbelievable goal for Jaden to worm his way towards. Joao Pedro played in here. He's still chugging away, trying to catch up. Worried about that support from deep. Dara O'Shea does Dara O'Shea things. I just had to throw the body in front of it there and hope that it landed. Emerson holding it up nicely. Jaden Philogene, it's not a great ball. Looking for Fatawu really from Jaden. That needed better. I think it's either going to be a draw or a Chelsea win here. Unless they get a little bit lapse defensively and push too hard to try and find a winner of their own and allow us in. But there's only 5 minutes to go here. But Fatawu is in the box. And Fatawu! Maybe wins it for the home side. I've been desperate to do that with him all game long. Get in on that left and bend it towards goal. It's the first time I've had an unchallenged shot like that. And so far, the two wide men are the two men for Ipswich Town. Emerson nearly got in the bloody way. Norris already 2.5 seconds away from Antonelli now that he's passed him. Lando's untouchable today, isn't he? The squad is the real-life squad. I own it. We've updated real-life transfers. This is the first episode of the save that we're recording, so it is as it is in real life. Thank you for the follow, though. Jaden's up. He's not headed that to safety, though, and here's Cole Palmer. Jaden Philogene. I need to have another look at it. He might have not won the header, but it'll be a point at Portman Road. He has won the header. I mean, is it a foul from Enzo on Philogene? Perhaps. Cole Palmer's done brilliantly when the ball falls to him. But is there a foul there in the build-up? You guys all have an opinion on it as much as me. Initial clearance there by Issa Diop. I think it's Diop. It might be Ben Johnson, actually, filling in at left back now for Leif Davis. And then underneath this here, challenging for it is Philogene. Enzo doesn't challenge for the ball. And just... Does he make contact before Philogene wins that? What I'm trying to do is flick that on and away there with Philogene. But because Enzo kind of makes contact with him from behind slightly, Philogene's just headed that. I mean, that's got to be a foul, isn't it? It's a lovely take by Palmer on the knee, though. Oh, my God. I didn't quite appreciate that in the moment when it happened. What a first touch by Cole Palmer. Under pressure from two defenders. Looks to chest it and changes his mind. Look, you can see him, he's going for a chest control, then changes his mind and goes, no, you know what? I can bring this down. Little dink with the knee over the challenge from Ben Johnson. That from Cole Palmer is genuinely world class. I won't disallow the goal for a foul on Jaden Philogene, but I do wonder whether in real life that... I wouldn't have had the chance to try and score a goal at the other end anyway to nullify it. I wonder whether that would have been ruled out in real life for a foul on Jaden Philogene. Regardless, fair plays to Cole Palmer for that ridiculous equaliser. And it's not a maximum 6 points from our first two games. It's just the 4. How long is Leif Davis out for? 4 days. Praise the Lord. Gillingham in the cup on the way. I wouldn't go about disallowing it, suspects. What I would do, we've never done it before, but if we genuinely believe there's a foul in the build-up, I would just score an own goal. I'd take control of the other side and score an own goal so the scoreline is replicated, or at least the overall result is replicated. But we've never done that before for like disallowing a goal for a foul in the build-up. A training injury clash sees Jacob Greaves injured. I was going to play him. He was going to start in this game against Gillingham in the Cup. How long is Jacob Greaves out injured for? 8 weeks. 8 weeks. What is it? What has he hurt? That's a killer because he's obviously an absolutely superb go-to second man. Actually, to be fair, I'm doing this forgetting that it does actually tell you, doesn't it? When you say that 5 weeks, 5 weeks, not 8 weeks. It said 54 days though, didn't it? 54 days isn't 5 weeks. 54 days is 7 7's 49, aren't they? 5 weeks is 35 days. Maybe he comes back with the plaster symbol in 5 weeks, but he's actually fit in 54 days. I'm sure my maths wasn't wrong there. Regardless, we'll head on to the cup game against Gillingham before then going and playing. I think it was Nottingham Forest, wasn't it, in the third game. Yeah, 54 weeks is 7. Yeah, that's what I thought. Easiest F1 race to get tickets for. Hungary's always quite cheap, apparently. Bahrain is supposedly not that expensive, weirdly. Mikhail, thank you for recommitting with the subscription, mate. No, I appreciate it too. Thank you for the continued support, pal. Someone's going very slowly. There's a Cadillac. Bottas is already out, so it has to be Sergio Perez. He's trying to bring it home, I think, by the looks of things. That's very kind of you, Miguel. Thank you, mate. Looks like he's going to be able to bring it home. He's not stopping anyway. He's just staying well off the racing line and allowing everybody to go through. Did it just... Looks like his engine just shut off. He's got no lights on his dash. Oh, that's weird. Oh, broken suspension. His dash... It looked like his dash just turned off because the rev lights just stopped. But then that front left just starts wobbling. It goes to turn left and his suspension breaks. Just goes to turn right for turn 5 and his suspension breaks. That's really strange. I should give Kelly a game, shouldn't I? We've rotated quite heavily for this game against Gillingham, as you might well have imagined. I now don't have enough centre-backs available to play 2 new centre-backs in there, so Kipre makes his debut. Humphreys is back from loan last season. Akpom is going to make his debut here, away from home against League 2 Gillingham. Unsurprisingly, we do get the victory. Egeli with the goal as well, and Akpom as well. And I'd love to see that. Mehmeti with the goal too. Akpom's not a player I'm that really keen about using, or that fussed about using. Egeli, though, is a player that can grow very well. 82 potential, I think, for the 69 rated man. So fingers crossed he's actually going to grow very well. I'm definitely going to look to send him out on loan in January. Darnell Furlong wanted some first team football there, and I think I started him. I can't remember if I started him or not, actually. But Forest versus Ipswich is the next one. We've had 2 games so far in the Premier League. 4 points from them. Nottingham Forest aren't that far behind us because they've got 4 points from their own games as well. This one is probably going to be pretty evenly matched, I'd imagine. Again, he did have a very good game, but unfortunately, he's not going to play a part in this one. Away to Forest we go, off to the City grounds, and we'll play in the brand new 26-27 away kit for the first time here. If you've got a PC that will adequately run it, Yona, PC always for career mode. Word gives all right, answer the doorway. Back Schlager starts. Looks right to me. Antonelli's got a box again. Humphreys in. Taylor could probably do a job at centre back, can't he? I imagine. Yeah, Taylor can do a sort of job at centre back if we need him to. To make any other changes? I'll start Furlong. Diop, to be fair to him, isn't fully fit, so we'll start Kipre. I don't feel like I can make any other changes out, really, based on the form so far. So I won't. I do want to put us in our away kit there. I'm just going to have a quick wee chat, and then we'll go and play Forest. Back in 2 seconds.
computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Still so hot in here. Oh, Piastri out. I was just about to ask if I missed anything. Yes. Failure? Some description? Gearbox failure. Meep. These straight waffles are so good, but they're so messy. Norwich, oh yeah. Norris and Lewis boxed the softs. Yeah, Charles hasn't got another set of softs, has he? He's gone back to. He's gone on to another used set of softs there, Charles. Yeah, you should send her a text, Mike, that just says you are not back. I feel like hats have fallen off, haven't they? Is it because they just don't have the budget and they've been out-updated, out-developed? Definitely should have done Leonie. We've not had them before. Oh my god, ads. We've not lived. I went to. There's a Costco in Derby. Went with a mate. Reese, in fact, who was in chat earlier. Oh my god. Went for the first time with him back in May before he was going away on holiday. And bought some. Oh. Yeah, I just don't think Haas have the budget to develop at the same rate. They are Dutch, yeah. Stroopwafels are Dutch. Stroopwafel. They look like that. I prefer them without warming them up. Oh my god, chocolate stroopwafels! You're supposed to pop. They're designed to pop them over a cup of tea or coffee or something. And then, oh yeah, kind of it's biscuity, as in it's crunchier than like a waffle texture, but oh, they're so good. And they're so Moorish, so Moorish. I've just had 2 and I want another 10. Yeah, it's almost wafer-like, you're right. Bit more well held together than wafer, but very crumbly still. You've had chocolate ones. Hello, Ron. Our resident Dutchie turns up. I saw you looking at stroopwafels. Yeah, I just had to. Oh, they're definitely worth it. They showed up in Dutch Week at an Aldi near you. Lawson, oh no, Hulkenberg in the points for the first time this season. And right with the 2 RBs as well. Lindblad and Lawson just seem to always be next to each other on track at the minute, don't they? There's actually quite a big rivalry between the 2 of them right now. Right, let's. Money might be spent. Yeah, this one obviously Costco is bulk stuff, so it's a box about this sort of size with 4 or 5 packets. I think maybe 5 packets of like 10. I think it's 50 stroke waffles in there. Was that a position swap for RB, or was he just trying something? No, they're genuinely just racing each other really fucking hard. I think. Hamilton under investigation for speeding in the pit lane, for Christ's sake. Have they just thrown away a podium there? Because they boxed him, right? Under the VSC. Should Ferrari have just left him out there? Where was Lewis? Second or third? Has Hulkenberg got an issue? Oh no, it's just blue flags. I thought for a minute Hulkenberg had an issue. I was like, no, Nico, not in the points. His teammate Bortoletto is only 4 seconds behind as well. Mate, these RB guys, they love it, don't they? Max may have passed and caught him, but you don't think Kimi would have caught. So they've thrown away a penalty. Thrown away a penalty, throw away a podium for Lewis. A lot of traffic for him and Kimi to get through here. Lawson past Lindblad again. So Haas going very wide. P2 after passing Oscar, yeah. Right with Bortoletto, who can't really get out of the way there. Oh, he's holding them up horribly here, Gabby Bortoletto. Really, really badly. Gabby's still in the way. He might get a penalty for this, Gabby. He still only just let Lewis through there. Surely you just have to get out. Though I get that it's the middle sector at Hungary, but you've still got to get out of the way. That's a fight for a podium. I think he might get a penalty for that. Rephrase, I think he should get a penalty for that. Behrman's already had a penalty, hasn't he, for ignoring blue flags? No, they do, Roy, you're right. But there's been a bit of spiciness between them, Rory, with team orders being ignored and people making overtakes when they're told to hold position, etc. Hulkenberg passed Lindblad into 9th. Lindblad was ahead of Lawson, I think. So Lindblad's gone from 8th to 10th there. And he's fallen back quite considerably. Maybe Lindblad's tyres are just going on the hards. And the other two on softs are able to get past. Yeah, Lindblad's out of it now. Yeah, Lindblad was told to hold position and not overtake Lawson, and then Lindblad overtook Lawson. It was 2 or 3 Grand Prix ago, maybe in Austria, maybe somewhere else. Might have been Silverstone, and as a result, they've just been, because they're both very good drivers and the car's decent. They both found themselves next to each other on track a lot and have just been scrapping it. Scrapping and scrapping and scrapping. Let's go play Forest. Our first whoosh of the series. All the way down, you can see Meadow Park from Notts County, just the other side of the river there. And Trent Bridge is just here. Look, that's the top of Trent Bridge down here. So you've got cricket, football and football all within a few hundred metres of each other. There's Meadow Park over there. Meadow Lane? Meadow Park? Meadow Lane. Meadow Lane, not Meadow Park. Here's the City Ground though. Forest versus Ipswich. Rather than wait for all the pre-game thingies, I'll just skip through and then show you their lineup. They are starting a new man in the midfield for them. They've got Sells, Aina, Murillo, Milenkovic, Williams, Xaver Schlager, who signed on a free after being released by RB Leipzig, Dominguez, Bakwa, Hudson-Odoi, Gibbs-White and me up top. And obviously options on the bench are still pretty decent, to be fair. Forest got a handy squad for the level, and they're having a decent start to the season. 4 points in their opening 3. 4 points in their opening 2, sorry. And so are we, but hopefully we'll leave them with 4 points after their opening 3 because we've won here away from home. This away kit is really nice, actually. I do like it for Ipswich. With the little pin striping, little horizontal pin striping. Lost it there to myself. And I've scored. Good. Didn't quite play the pass quickly enough with Kipre. Had my pocket picked, and it's 1-0 Forest. Five-second penalty for Hamilton. P4 at the minute, and Leclerc is 5 seconds behind him. 10 Benny bits. Never say puddle in a summer song. It's like saying break a leg. Or did they just make you very wet? Oh, you're right. I don't have the squad file applied, do I? I didn't reapply it after after reloading the save. Or reloading the game. Philogene. Do I start again? Or is that cheating now? I'm 1-0 down. Nunez. Made it. Nunez. Philogene. From here. Leclerc's 4.4 now. He'll definitely finish ahead of Lewis now. Unless Lewis is able to get past Antonelli and disappear. Hudson-Odoi. Williams. Milenkovic, Savic. Dominguez into Chris Wood. Out here to Hudson-Odoi around the corner. Forest proving to be quite troublesome at the moment. It's a good block by Darosay. It's a good header by Hudson-Odoi in the follow-up, and Walton makes the save. Apologies that there are not very visible shirt numbers on the back of this away kit. I did restart the game to get that Premier League Sports, Premier League Sky Sports logo top right, and as such didn't reload the squad file with the updated colour data for the kits. So, piss. No! That's a mistake from me. So as a result, the kit numbers on the squad numbers on the back of the kit are wrong. They're the wrong colour. But I'll rectify that for the next episode. Hopefully we can rectify this scoreline, but I'm 2-0 down now. Lewis make a mistake? 1.2 seconds off Antonelli now, or has he just fallen off? Still 4.3 to Leclerc. Considering Verstappen has been so unhappy with that Red Bull this weekend, to be second again is so very impressive. Especially when his teammate is 35 seconds behind. O'Shea. You are kidding me. Nunez battles it off. Morgan gives way. We have to have faith in the team that we can come back from this position, because we've shown great form so far this season. We scored 2 against Chelsea. Surely that means we can score 2 against Nottingham Forest. But yeah, we are away from home now. Look for Fatou. Cut inside. Need runners. Anyone really that's running is the bloody right back. Had to see what across, looking for Nunez. Through for Maida. It had to be him. But I haven't got the shot away. Should have taken it on the left. I tried to just kind of arc his body around it to get the shot away with his right, stand a better chance of scoring, and in doing so I've lost the opportunity to do any scoring. We need to try out Maida's left just to see whether it's any good or not, and that was probably the best opportunity I'm going to get to try it. Don't now go and score a third, please, Forest. Thank you, Walton. With a switch. Lovely ball. Fatou, use the right back. Furlong over the top. Erling Haaland's just given City a 1-0 lead against Brighton away from home. Should have played the pass. Hit.
The fourth official has indicated there will be a minimum of 1 minute of added time.
Dominguez. Verslager half time. Yeah, McLaren haven't done anything wrong here. Lando wins. Lando from Max, from Kimi Antonelli, from ultimately what will be Leclerc and Hamilton 5th. For Ferrari to be 4th and 5th here after being so strong for so long is really not great, is it? I'm just watching the clip. I'm not playing the audio because it would probably be copyright struck, but what? Oh, maybe I need to listen to it with audio to find. I thought something was going to happen with water. Must do better is basically the message at halftime here in this one. I'm tempted to make a change, but I don't really know what to do. I'll take Fatou off for Jack Clark. We'll give Jack a go out on the right-hand side and see if that maybe just offers us something a little bit different. Philigine's still doing a decent job at Cam. Not really thinking about bringing Mehmeti on, and the rest of the side are doing okay. I'd be making changes for the sake of making changes, but we'll do Fatou for Jack Clark and see if Jack can maybe give us something alternative on that right-hand side in this second half. And I think it's my first time using Jack Clark since the lead save of FIFA 20. So hopefully he's a bit better than he was in that one, because I don't think he was that great for me then. He's taken that in his stride really well, and then he's lost it immediately. Probably my fault, as most of the things that have gone wrong in this game have been so far. Gives White to Hudson-Odoi. Oh, nicely through the gap. Gibbs White, great footwork. Gibbs White still. Gibbs White still. How's he doing this? Challenge. Don't give a pen. Kipre flattened him, but got the ball. Backward with the corner. He's going to take it short, is he? He is going to take it short. Short to Dominguez, who delivers that off Jack Clark's arm, I think. Yep. Corner. No, sorry, free kick, not a corner. Oh, Daroshay gets up well, looking for Milinkovic, weren't they? Did that hit a hand? It didn't. But Maida can't get it under control. Matusiwa has, but he can't find Emerson. And then the man in the middle there's just missed it. Wide, thankfully, from Gibbs White, but what's the man in the middle doing? I'm sure that just went through his foot. Oh, the reaction of the actors is what's the funny thing, I see. I'll watch it again later, off stream or off Twitch. Maida. Philogene. I want to go to Maida again, but so many defenders around. Trevor Schlager. Well intercepted Leif Davis. All the way wide right. To then try and get it into Philogene, but I failed a couple of times at doing that now. Oh, it's a great ball. Hudson-Odoi, Dominguez, Hudson-Odoi. Wishwood gets away. Nunez, lovely interception there. Matasiwa to Jack Clark. We'll run at him. Ah, Philogene gets away from him. Emerson intercepts, but I'm just not at it in this one. Forest are too good for us, or I'm just making too many individual errors. Probably a mixture of both, quite frankly. Emerson looking for Maida, looking for Emerson again, who's in the pursuit of the box. We're not actually getting into it. Emerson's not really working for me at striker at the moment, but he has great potential, so I'm keen to try and persevere with him rather than try George Hurst or Chuba Akpom, etc. But maybe we do give some football to a couple of the others sooner rather than later if we still are failing to get much from our man through the middle. Jack Clark off the bench here, hoping he was going to give me something different. He's offered it, but it hasn't gone in. I think we just haven't been up to standard here. Kimi looks knackered. Obrigado, JR. Junior. Obrigado, my friend. Amigo. Stan the man _ Barkler. Thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. No, Championship's definitely not over at all. Imagine if Lando just goes on a winning run now. Unlikely, considering the nature of... to be fair, at Zamfort they might stand a chance as well. Hudson-Odoi. I mean, Cuba Minto is just all Brighton level against City. You do imagine that City under Maresca are going to be... That's gone through the defender's legs. I do imagine City under Maresca are not going to be to the same levels of Pep. Chris Wood scores a brace. Was it a hat-trick? Might be a hat-trick, actually. This goes straight through Kipre's legs. He's not had a great game, Kipre. I think it is 2 for Chris Wood. Oh, it's 3 for Forest. Unfortunately for me, we've been well and truly outdone here. We've had a bit of everything in this first episode at Ipswich. An unexpected win, an unexpected draw, and based on the quality that I've shown in this game, a very much anticipated, expected defeat. A very much deserved defeat. We've not been good enough here in this one, away from home, and unfortunately We're just paying for it. We're going to get a free kick for a handball from Chris Wood there, but game's over for us. I was very, very excited after that Maida hat-trick. Thought we could have a truly spectacular Sunderland-esque first season in the Premier League, which is quite ironic considering it was Sunderland that result came against. And then when we were 1-0 up and 2-1 up against Chelsea, you're still feeling perhaps something similar. And a late Cole Palmer equaliser. And then this performance against Nottingham Forest. Well, in Kipre, he's lost it again though. Maybe we are going to have not as good a season. We're certainly not getting as good a result here. Heavy defeat. Our City won 3-2 in the end anyway. Able to bring it back round. I mean, look, if we end the season 9th, we're still absolutely thrilled with that, aren't we? Let's be honest. Who have we got in the next round of the Carabao Cup as well? Tranmere. Well, that should be more straightforward progression in that competition as well, shouldn't it? Tottenham, Palace and Everton, there's definitely points in there. Straightforward in terms of recording-wise. October as well. Obviously, with no European football and only Carabao Cup at the moment, it's pretty straightforward with regards to recording the episodes. It's just a case of keeping on top of the real-life transfers, which will come in due course. But that is episode 1 of this brand new Ipswich Town save here. The 26-20 season has started early, boys and girls. And it started, I'll say well, for Ipswich. It started better than expected, regardless of that Forest result. Hopefully looking forward to the remainder of this save, and the continued support on the Youth Academy RTG would be appreciated as well. FC27... 6 weeks or so away, 7 weeks, maybe a little bit more. But for now, very much concentrating on the remainder of 26. I'll see you in the next one tomorrow. Open the window, turn the AC on. Ipswich episode 1 done. We reload the squad file. The control button in the bottom left of my keyboard has now officially died. Sag. It's not even melty. It's just it just feels really close. It just gets really thick and like horrible to sit in. I'm not like sweaty or as such. You know when you just feel like your core is too warm. That's what it feels like. Fair play to Kimmy. Still getting a solid result. Let's I don't think the room is humid per se. It's just a lot of electrical equipment on in a small room. far as that Spurs game. Let's double check transfer marks for any transfers we can update. Nothing yet. A couple of loans. A couple of free transfers. Some of them that we can't do because they're not in the game. No, we're not going to use the scouts here in this one because we're obviously using the scouts in the RTG. Villaging now officially a cam. I've got coaches, haven't I? I'm not going to overdo it with coaches. Some +1s throughout the squad so far. He's got an assist, Emerson. What's been my favourite save ever apart from Cambridge? I mean, Leeds FIFA 20 was pretty good. Everton FIFA 17 was a save that went down very well. Southampton FIFA 18 went down very well. Yeah, humidity is probably more of a thing in Ireland than it is here, Jamie, with you guys being on such a small island. What does that do for, I don't know, F1 standings? They've been updated? They've been updated yet, have they? They have on the F1 site, on the BBC. 6 wins, 9 podiums for Kimi. 50 points to gap to Lewis. And the 9 to George. It's probably still only the top 3, isn't it, that are going for the potential title. Well, they just showing the standings on the screen now, actually, as well. Lando only 10 points behind Leclerc now. Did George win the first 2? Or did George win 1, Kimi won 1, then George won 1? Where did George finish in the end? Like 7th? 6th? I don't. It doesn't matter so much to me, Villain. English saves get more views, but probably not on 27, Levi. Day 3, Dortmund came in for Philippine. They're always giving Lewis penalties now. The one last week was obviously questionable, but this week, you speed in the pit lane, you speed in the pit lane. It's not a case of they're unfairly giving Lewis penalties. Like, you break a rule, you break a rule. Yeah, when they move into the new stadium, that could certainly change it. So this should be a pretty straightforward. I'm hesitant to try anyone else in the starting lineup at the minute because everyone's kind of been doing well enough, haven't they? No one's shown an obvious weakness so far. Maybe Kipro is the new signing and I'm not actually starting him. Yeah, maybe, probably. Monaco was a bit more of a unique situation there, wasn't it, really? Benne's pace off the bench could genuinely be usable. And Wes Burns. Taylor just has more, sorry, Clark just has more quality, doesn't he? He's better at everything else. They just don't want Lewis to catch Kimmy. There's no conspiracy about people wanting someone to win and wanting someone to not win. It's just not a thing. People just try and soften their frustration with blaming someone else. Did you not turn off the first transfer window, Davidinki? No. He's gone. Bye. 8.5 mil only. This lady's having the time of her life. Walking around clapping everybody in front of her own face. This is the trophy that Lando broke a couple of years ago, isn't it? Or was it last year? And it's just getting pulverised at the minute by champagne. He's just covering his eyes and ears. Apparently it stings like a motherfucker. Champagne in the eyes. There you go, he had the sense of presence to do his typical. He's got so sting in his eyes, bless him. Right, time to record episode 2, I guess. Do we change Emerson out up top, or is it too early? Do I try Chubrak Pom at Spurs away? Maybe Emerson's pace off the bench is going to be more influential. No, it's speeding on the way into the pit lane, wasn't it? Not on the way out. Champagne and a cut on the hand also stings like hell. There you go. Says the man from behind the bar. It's normally speeding on the way into the pits, isn't it? Rather than speeding on the way out. Let's put some names on the board behind me as well. Hands up in chat if you want to be on the board behind me for this episode. Reese has his hand up from me. You put everyone else's hands up, don't you, Roy? My hand is up. Well, 68 people raise hands, yeah. Excuse me, me please. Yes, thank you, baby. Hello. No, it's fair, Roy. Charles had the fastest lap. .122. So much slower in the race. Oh, what a race. No bad, eh? No bad. Welcome to episode 2 of this Tractor Boys save here in the modded 26-27 season. We have ourselves some points on the board already in the Premier League thanks to your fantastic support in the first episode. This save is going down very well, so please do keep that coming. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel as well, of course. Saying thank you to those on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section and live on stream as well. This will be going live on Saturday, so there will also be an episode of this on Sunday because we're going to give this save a bit of a kickstart on the channel, and then from Monday this save will go out at 6 PM in the evening and the Youth Academy RTG will go out at 3 PM in the usual slot, as we have 2 saves, 2 videos a day moving forward from Monday. That's the plan. Unfortunately, what didn't go to plan was Chris Wood getting that man of the match performance in our last game against Nottingham Forest. We were quite handsomely destroyed, but we have Tottenham Hotspur next. 4 points from our opening 3 games is still a decent haul. Being 9th in the table is still a decent position, but we're going to have to be a little bit better today if we're to really give ourselves any real confidence of genuinely standing a good chance of not even being involved in a relegation scrap. We've also got Palace and Everton to come today in the league, so there's points on offer there perhaps, and Tranmere away in the Cup is absolutely winnable, of course, as ever. So fingers crossed we can progress in the Cup, get some more points in the Premier League and keep the good start to the season going. We just need to bounce back from that defeat last time out. Sometimes it's not necessarily the performance in hand that matters. It's how you respond to that really defines the character that you show as a club and as a squad. And hopefully we can show some character here, although Spurs is not necessarily my chosen opponent for the follow-up game to that. Issa Diop will go back into the starting lineup. Jaden Philogene is now changed position to a cam. He's officially a cam, and I'm going to give Chuba Akpom a go up top, because we've not really seen the best of Emerson yet. So we're going to give someone else the opportunity to try and score some goals through the middle. Formation is working so far to a certain extent, but I'm open to changing it in the not-too-distant future. Maybe just to a variation of what we're currently using. Maybe a 4-2-1-3 or a 4-3-3 as opposed to a 4-2-3-1. But regardless, I'm enjoying it at Ipswich after 1 episode. Hopefully I can still say that at the end of 2. Van Ecke. Tonali at Spurs? Yeah, Tonali at Spurs. Idiot chess. What's that? Tonali? Shouldn't be there. Yeah, Tonali at Spurs. Man or Solomon out wide is maybe a little bit iffy. But who else would they put out there? Javi Simmons wide left, maybe? Madison at cam? Does Archie Gray get the nod, or would you play Conor Gallagher probably? Other than that, they're as strong as you would expect them to be. We'll start Van Ecke instead of Van der Ven just for the fact that he's a new signing. The doggy should be on the bench, shouldn't he? Take Danso out for Mateus Fernandez as well. Do you reckon Fernandez ahead of Gallagher? Probably then, to be fair. Let's throw Mateus Fernandez in ahead of Gallagher. I'm not sure how much interest there would be, Jamie, to be honest. You can make them available if you'd like. I've no issues with people downloading them if you don't. As long as people don't use them for their own content on YouTube, etc. Come on then, let's go play Spuds.
Number
14th Hungaroring victory for McLaren. Wow. Roger, Roger. That's the most ads response you could have given there, Jamie. I'm sure ads very much appreciated that response. The amount of times ads have said Roger, Roger to me. Spurs lining up in a 4-2-3-1 with a number of new signings in there. Vicario in goal, Porro, Romero, Van Ecke and Andy Robertson. Tonali and Mateus Fernandez in the deeper midfield roles. Then the front four is more recognisable for Spurs from previous seasons. So they're looking decent. They're 7th in the table, so they've had a better start to the season than us, but not an electric one. But I'm sure Roberto De Zerbi will do a good job with them. I anticipate that he's going to do a good job with them in real life as well. Maida couldn't have done a better job for us so far in his Ipswich Town career, but couldn't quite find the pass I needed on that occasion to give us an unbelievable start here. But he's going to fall back to Maida here. Can I get it through the middle to Philogene? I can't really. We'll take our time a little bit. Now to Siwa, Nunez. Come on, Jaden. Oh, and I nearly got it over the top. Maida just darted between the defenders, and it was a really good move. Doesn't quite end in a chance on goal. Madison to Kudus. Kudus with some space. Finding Pedro Porro. Forward as ever from fullback. Less mistakes in this one than we saw in the Forest game. Certainly a number of the issues at the City grounds were of my own creation, unfortunately. Need to be a little bit better, a little bit more composed in the pass today, and we should stand a better chance of getting some points. Lovely ball to Fatu, who's in behind Andy Robertson, who will not be as pacey as he once was. Laying this into the gap, trying to find Jaden Philogene, but not quite played well enough. Well in Matusiwa. Yeah, we're doing well here. And Chuba Akpong's played in. It's Jaden Philogene. Do I take the advantage? No, I'm going to... Oh, yes! Do I take the free kick? No. Philogene with a shot straight at Vicario. An electric opening 20 minutes here. And it's all Ipswich. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, Madison quickly onto Dom Solanke. Dara O'Shea away. For Maida. Need to remember that Walton is left-footed. I keep trying to play it on his right, so I'm so used to having a right-footed keeper. Mateus Fernandez, Kudus, Madison, Xavi Simmons with the 1-2-3. Issa Diop in the way. All of those were meant for Matasiwa. The third one finally found him. Philogene looking for Akpom. That's poor. Lynn Nunez. Akpom just lays that back for Philogene. Akpom's going to go again here. He's offside. Chuba Akpom, obviously a former Arsenal man as well, so there's an extra little bit of incentive for him in this game to put in a good performance. Xavi Simmons has absolutely written me off there, but thankfully Issa Diop's come in and really performed well. And he's been really good at centre-back, Issa Diop. He's not the fastest or most agile. And we saw when Kipre came in the last game against Forest that we did actually miss. We did miss Issa Diop's physicality in that defensive line. So it's just reaffirmed Diop's starting spot ahead of Kipre, despite the fact that they're both new signings. One is quite clearly, based on evidence of gameplay, better than the other. Well in Maida. God, he's so good. I know it's just the pace making all the difference, but still, he's so good. Nunez, Philogene. That's poor. Tried to commit with Matasiwa to get the interception in there and couldn't do it. And have done that brilliantly well, and Issa Diop is in the way again. Walton with a lumped ball forward that's not very well played, not very accurate that. Now it's coming straight back towards our defensive line again. Madison, through the gap to Solanke. Options for him, forced him backwards, little ball roll works well. Issa Diop can't get there, going to get it back to Solanke, and Walton is sharp down to that side to get it done. There are rumours, as I'm recording this, on the 26th of July, when you're seeing it, it's going to be like the 8th of August or something silly. There are rumours that Sherpen could be being signed at Ipswich for a new goalkeeper. He's 6'9" and 76 rated as he started the save at Saint-Gilloise. That may well be a signing that we look to replicate in save if it doesn't, or replicate in save when it happens. Hopefully it does happen, because I could do with an upgrade in goal sooner than the January transfer window. Obviously I'm recording these episodes well ahead of time because of my busy schedule over the past couple of weeks. As you see this, when you see this, I'm actually back from firstly a business trip and then a family holiday. You're offside there, aren't you? Oh, but you're not. I don't quite know how I've BS'd my way through there, but Fatu scores his second goal of the season. That's either the man has played the ball to the wrong person when I intended to play it to Maida, or Maida has the presence of mind to not go and get the ball knowing he's offside. And it was Akpom, I think, through the gap. Maybe Philogene. Vicario nearly kept that out as well. And in the end, we've done enough to score the goal. Pretty remarkable. But it is done. We lead by 1-0, and it's unexpected. Not particularly well put together. But do we care? Not really. Waiting, looking for Akpom again. Wins the header well. Maida was offside for a second time. I fly in 25 hours' time, Davidenki. I fly at 5:20 UK time tomorrow to go to Vancouver. Solanke. Xavi Simmons. Welin Matasiwa. There might be some more space now opened up in the back of this Spurs defence. Philogene. Nearly playing through Chuba Akpom. Welin Ben Johnson has been remarkably solid at right back for a player I very much didn't expect to get much from. I thought Ben Johnson was going to be a real weak point in my back line, but actually it's been he and Issa Diop been the two most solid players in my defence. It's not to say that the others haven't been good. Leif Davis is obviously just Leif Davis, so he gives you a standard of performance that you expect more often than not. And it's not like Dar Rocher hasn't been decent either. We're all, to a man, Jesus Christ, performing to a decent standard, but we're not quite at Xavi Simmons level. Mateus Fernandes scores on debut for Tottenham Hotspur. De Zerbi's delighted, and so are the Spurs fans. It's 1-1. No, I'm allowed to tell you that I'm going to Vancouver, and it's to play and give feedback on an early version of FC27. You are allowed to know that, or I'm allowed to disclose that. There is some wording of it in a certain... Let me find the email. Let's see. It phrases it somewhere. I'm allowed to tell you I'm travelling to EA Vancouver studio to get an inside look at FC27. That's the phrasing. I presume... I don't know anyone else that's going other than DK and Bateson at this stage. But I imagine MGH will get extended an invite. Yes, Daniel. So I'm away Monday through Friday. Then Saturday I've got plans with family. But that's not to say, depending on how I feel, how jet lagged and exhausted I am, it's not to say I won't necessarily go live. I'll probably be back quite late Friday, that Saturday. So Saturday the 1st, I'll go on record as saying I won't be live in the evening. The 2nd then is spent with Nat's family, so I probably won't be live then either. I am going to be live on Monday the 3rd, though. We will get a full day's streaming in on Monday the 3rd. I say a full day. Like an 11 a.m. till 4 p.m. on Monday the 3rd. I am live then, as Nat's moved to shift for our family holiday, and thankfully her mum is able to come and look after Jude on that Monday. So I will be definitely live on Monday the 3rd of August, provided I don't pick something up on the plane on the way to or from Canada. And then after the 3rd of August, it will be most likely the 8th or 9th. I'm live again after that. I'm not sure that's much of an incentive, to be honest, Jamie. Let's do Nunez. What I'd like, I think I need to change formation because what I need is another centre mid. What I need is that Patrick Berg, isn't it? That Patrick Berg signing. Because I don't have anyone to come in a deeper role at the minute other than a defender. I don't have anyone else that can play centre mid. Other than Matusiwa and Nunez. Mehmeti's not a CDM. To be fair, no, you're right. I haven't ever kissed Jamie. He might be an absolutely fantastic 10 out of 10 kisser, so maybe I will offer it. The first confirmed one back is the night that you don't have a 9 AM class the next day. There you go. Maybe I haven't lived because Jamie and I haven't met and had a night of passion. Johnson. Forward to Philogene, down the line to Fatawu again. Cutting inside, looking for the run of Chubrakpom, who's arriving. And can't get a clean shot away. Daroshe gets that down and under control nicely. Oh, I tried to squeeze it quickly to Maida because it's Maida, but it hasn't worked. Looking for an instant response. Not had it yet. Can't quite get to that. Solanke turns with options. Here's Mohamed Kudus. Solanke with runners. Leif Davis on the cover and doing so very well. Spurs looking for a way in front here. Come on, Jaden, in behind. Sandy Robertson. We've got him for pace, surely, and agility. Delivering it towards the back post with Dazens there! Oh, that's a good chance. It's a very good chance. Mateus Fernandez off and Papsar coming on in his place. Let's see what Johnson. Come on. Oh, what an interception that is from Andy Robertson. That's very well done by Spurs as well. Could be in a little bit of trouble here, but no, Ben Johnson's there. Seemingly ever reliable as we've become accustomed to now. You're onside. Go. Abdul Fatawu. In on his left again, as he's done before this season, and not on this occasion, finding the back of the net. 92nd minute. Spurs make a change to try and waste some time. It almost feels like Tonali for Conor Gallagher. And we're going to draw against Spurs, but let's be honest, a draw against Spurs is absolutely a positive result for us. But what could have been with Fatawu there on the right-hand side? We might well have just won our second game of the Premier League season so far as it happens. We're 1 win, 1 draw, 1 defeat from yesterday, and add in an extra one of the draws. No, I don't intentionally mean to be swearing at you. Although technically, I guess we did win and draw because we won against Gillingham, so maybe I am swearing at you. Tranmere next in the cup. That's right, I'm only live for about another hour, Rory, so you'll get plenty of sleep tonight. We'll have to play in this kit, won't we? Well, I'm not playing it anyway, I'm simming it, so it's fine. To be fair, Humphreys can play at CDM. I just don't necessarily feel like I'm drawn to actually doing it. Gelly's up to 70. Let's give Emerson a game, try and see if we can get him off the mark. Furlong, Clark, Barbrook. It's a +2. All right, we'll go with that lineup then. Emerson leads the line this time against Tranmere. And we've replaced everybody here. Barbrick obviously is the standout lesser player, but everyone else should certainly be able to see off a League 2 opponent. And we do, but only thanks to penalties. And only thanks to them missing literally every single penalty they took after a 2-2 draw. They equalised in the 87th. Mehmeti and Emerson with the goals. Emerson gave us the good start. Wale Egeli, I'm not sure how to pronounce his name, I apologise. Picking up a knock, which is not ideal considering the quality he might have in potential. It's out for 3 weeks with a bruised rib. Said rib injury, but one presumes that 3 weeks is just a bruise as opposed to a break or a fracture. Ipswich versus Crystal Palace to come in the Premier League. We've dropped to 13th, but continually, anything above the relegation zone is success for us this first season, isn't it? I'd like to think. Coventry at the minute, bottom of the table and not having a very good time with things. What do the board want from me this year? I presume it's just avoid relegation, but we'll have a look. Yeah, avoid relegation. They want the round of 16 in the FA Cup, because who doesn't want the round of 16 in the FA Cup? They either want the round of 16 or the Cup. Win the league title within 4 years, did that just say? That's an intriguing long-term goal. I don't think I've ever seen that. Not a win the league objective as a long-term one, especially with 4 seasons as a time frame to do it for a newly promoted club. Well, the challenge has been laid down by the board, hasn't it? That will be quite said challenge. But our next challenge is Palace. Lequan might be at Chelsea by the time this video goes out. Mateta's got to play, surely. Sarr and Pino makes sense. The rest of the side makes sense, really, doesn't it? Kamada. Lerma's not a new signing for them, is it? No, it was the other Lerma that was the new signing to someone. Atleti, maybe? Not Jefferson Lerma. The guy that Ben always recommends with a big chin. He might escape. He might be on his way out as well. I feel like I'm not rotating enough, but at the same time, I don't know as anyone deserves to lose their spot at the minute. I might take Clark. I'm going to take Clark off the bench, and I'll put Humphreys on the bench. Not because he's any good, just because he actually offers me an alternative option in that deeper central mid role. I'm not sure we'll get 4 seasons in, to be honest, Jamie. I think we'll be lucky to squeeze 3 out of this save, but we'll do what we can. Tends to be 9 or 10 days per season, or 9 or 10 episodes per season at the top level, doesn't it? Yours was 0.1 kilometres an hour over the pit limit. A speed limit's a speed limit, unfortunately, for Lewis. Was it on entry or on exit? You just press it too soon, or... Hey Artem, thank you for following or joining from Russia, mate. Appreciate that, dude. Good evening, as the case is for you. Yeah, they say technically still speeding. Oh, Leicester's from Brazil. It's measured on average over distance. Oh, is it? I thought there was like just a timing, like a speedometer beam on the way in and on the way out. I didn't realise they did it over average over distance. That's intriguing. I guess to stop people disabling and then re-enabling it in the middle of the pit lane. Palace playing a defensive 5-back formation. Dean Henderson in goal. Munoz, Richards, Lacroix, Canvo and Mitchell. Kamada and Wharton. Sarr, Pino, Mateta. By the time you see this, Lacroix might well be a Chelsea player and be one of the first transfers I update when I get back from my trip to Vancouver. But as it stands right now, on the day of recording, he is not yet a Chelsea man or anybody else's other than a Crystal Palace player. I feel harsh replacing anybody in this starting lineup so far. I've not really rotated much at all in the first few games of the season, but given the positivity we've seen in the first few games, like I say, I'd feel harsh dropping anybody out of the lineup at the minute. It's only really Chubrapom for Emerson, who we definitely weren't getting enough out of. That was the obvious swap out. Other than that, I don't think Gary O'Neill's had too much to do in terms of figuring out who's the best 11. We know who's the best 11. At least the best 10. I've not got a goal from a striker yet. What a ball! Unnecessary 1-2. Jeremy, go for goal, mate. You don't need to play that to Jean-Philippe. The pass was unbelievable. Nunez with a header away. We'll try and catch them on a counter of our own here then. Chubrapom going. Terry Mitchell's quick and agile enough to deal with the change of direction as well, unfortunately. Lowest goals 4. That'll be Crystal Palace then, because we've scored 3 in one game already this season. Palace not having a very good season at all in front of goal. Fatawu. Run then for me, gents. Run. Just got to time this right. And he's in behind. Oh, Fatawu, please. From here. Lacroix's in the way and nobody can get to the loose ball. Very nearly. This way, that way. Forwards and backwards. Oh, over the Irish Sea and no goal.
Happy birthday to Nathan Walker, celebrating his birthday today from Dan and Lucy.
It's Munoz. Well in, Dara Roche. Love that. Dazen away. And, well, you know what you do with Dazen Maida, don't you? You just run into the space. Feels a little bit like a cheat code, Dazen Maida. That pass was pretty rubbish. It's fallen nicely for Jacob Philogene, though, who cannot finish the chance. That's wild, considering the amount of goal he could see. Yeah, Lacroix to Chelsea not confirmed yet, just heavily rumoured. Munoz. Kamada. Sarr, nicely around the corner. Munoz trying to change player quickly. Rebounded up, hit Munoz on the arm. Would have been an unfair handball to call, but we came away with possession anyway, so I'm not going to complain too much. Leif Davis was coming away with it. Threat averted defensively for us. Trying to create one of our own offensively against them. And Akpom is onside here. And are we about to see? No. The first goal this season from a striker at Ipswich Town. Now that's a continually is only a 2-letter word. We are yet still to see anyone in that striker position really try and put down a marker to guarantee their starting spot in the 11. I could put Maida up front, but I feel like him up top at striker is actually a little bit too OP. And quite frankly, he's doing a brilliant job out wide for us, so I don't want to move him from that position when he's doing so well over there. Philogene, Akpom. The inside forward role for Maida here is just electric for us. Win this header, please. He hasn't. 40 minutes in. We're having another good game, but we do need to follow it up with a solid result. It's a mistake from Palace. Looking for Philogene. Looking for Akpom. It's going to fall to Maida, who can't squeeze it home. Still we look for the opening goal in this game. Still we can't find it. Days and Maida from range, straight into Lacroix. And Philogene on the follow-up. Still 0-0. But if anyone's going to score a goal, now it's probably going to be Palace, isn't it? Seven shots in that first half. It's absolutely our most creative half of football so far this season. We look really good here against Palace. They are having a poor start to the year themselves, so they're not necessarily firing on all cylinders. First season, of course, for them without Glasner in charge. Can't recall off the top of my head who is in charge at Palace now. And he's telling me Royal, but I might be mistaken. Great delivery. Keeper's there, thankfully. Told you Palace might come close to scoring a goal first in this game after the way that we dominated that first 45, but continually we'll try and go forward with it rather than look over our shoulders. Maybe I should have gone to Maida there. I could go to Maida here and I can't get out of Philogene's feet quickly enough. I've not started a new save and felt so comfortable with a new team immediately like this for as long as I can remember. Honestly, this Ipswich side have been so learnable and so instantly able to perform and play the way that I want to. I couldn't have asked for more. They've been so good, even if the results haven't necessarily followed, and obviously there have been individual mistakes in there for myself. Still very, very pleased. Maybe it's because we're just playing with my favourite 4-2-3-1, and I have faith in the formation and system as much as the people in it. Adam Morton getting forward in the corner to Tyrek Mitchell. Space at the back post, and Ismail Assar has to do better. Pierre Sage, that's it. Where did he come from? Where did he go? Cotton Eye Joe. Philogene. Make the run, please, Fatawu. Just managed to draw Mitchell onto us a little bit there. Lovely turn by Tubrakpon. This has to be 1-0. And is. We have a goal from a striker at last, and it's a lead at Portman Road. And it's been coming all game long. Finally a goal from a striker. Finally a lead in this fixture. Came from Lons. Well intercepted, Ben Johnson. I cannot tell you how good Ben Johnson's been at right back. Yeremy Pino has exposed him a little bit today for a lack of pace, though, I will be honest. But he has been super, super solid in the hole, or on the hole, at comp. Please be onside. Days and Maida. 2 game over. At the double. That might even be his 5th goal of the Premier League season so far for us, Days and Maida. It is indeed 5 in 5. What a man! Finished too. Nunez for actually Jack Taylor, to be fair. Sorry, Cameron. He's still basically full stamina. It's fucking ridiculous. Let's do Fatwa for McAteer. Let's see what Casey... Is it Casey McAteer or is that the wrong McAteer? I think it's Casey McAteer, isn't it? What Ben Johnson's defensive awareness is. Only 73. He's just plays so well, is Casey. Right third. Mason. There's Wharton. Little 1-2. Sean Philippe. Jack Taylor in the way. Supposed to go to Matasiva and hasn't. Willian O'Shea. Jack Taylor there again. Mason changes to basically. Oh, that's supposed to go to McAteer. Oh my God, what's going on? Mason changes to try and hold on to what we've got here rather than push for a third. Well, on Casey McAteer on the wing. That's an effort and a half. Jack Taylor in defensive midfield. Only the 2 changes so far. That's Mingueza for Mitchell, so I don't believe that's a change in system for Palace. I think they're still playing their 5 back. It doesn't look like Mingueza's on the left. Oh no, there he is, number 99. So Mingueza is playing left back for them. Just got to waste time now, I guess. See this one out. There's no point playing risky passes and rushing things, he says, as Akram's going to make it, or should have made it, 3. That has to find a corner. That's the sort of chance that we're going to be, at some point, level in a game, and I need that to go in. It just hasn't. Oh, Maida's there again. Lacroix gets a block on. We could have had so many goals in this game. This has absolutely been the best performance of the season so far. It's going to be not the best scoreline of the season so far, but still, absolutely, I'd go as far as to say the best game of the year, despite the nature of the win against Sunderland and the fact that the scoreline isn't as big. Just the creativity in the side and the way we've just been non-stop at Palace's backline all day long. I know I've said it before, but I'm so surprised, and you cannot underestimate just how comfortable I am already with this Ipswich Town team. We cut them apart at will at the back here, Palace. You can tell that they're at the bottom end of the table and haven't been scoring many goals, because that's 2 goals in 6 games for them now in the Premier League, and it's just not enough. We got 2 in 1 and beat them. Yeah, Walton was at Brighton as well, wasn't he, Danny? I didn't realise Sherpen was at Brighton. I was going to say, was it the McAteer that was at Leicester? But I wasn't 100% sure. I'm not sure whether it was was City's McAteer that was at Leicester. Next round of the Carabao Cup should have been drawn. We've got Fulham away. Okay. Well, the Carabao Cup could genuinely be away into Europe for us. So we're not going to not take it seriously. I presume he was quite young when he was with you then, Danny. Just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat. And then we'll play this final game of this episode. BR McBizzle. Everton away. Yeah. Short spell at Rovers. Walton was at a Rovers. Christian, not Christopher. Idiot. Oh, Blackburn. 1920. Play every single game in the Championship. It's older than I thought, Christian Walton. 30 now. 31 later this year. Only played 7 Premier League games. They bought in Anti Muric, though, didn't they? Not that he was any good. They played 37 games in the Championship last year. They bought in Alex Palmer as well, didn't they? As well. Palmer's obviously potentially on his way out. Yeah, on loan for a year. Hey, Tomasi. How are we, sir? Right, should have the right name, colour of name on the back. Time. Have Everton signed anyone? Should Grealish still be here? Grealish shouldn't be here. So it's like things like that should be listed on transfer marks, and they're just not. Tired for a long week, yeah. You and a number of others, I imagine. Small squad, very small squad. Hackney, does Hackney? Let's put Hackney in ahead of Rogan, shall we? That's the only signing they made, surely. I mean, again, I'm hard pushed to replace anyone, really. Sorry, everybody. I guess if the team's overperforming, then it's going to keep people happier, isn't it? Getting there, Tomasi. No invincible season this year again, though, right? Definitely not. Oh, okay. You've lost more than a couple then. absolutely shat the bed there. Oh, okay, fair enough. You've Gary Linekered that, have you? Hey, Chronicles. Legendary Sula. Or Sulagi. Legendary with sliders. 4 losses in 7. Oh, wow. Oh, sorry. I read that as if it was Tomasi that wrote it. Oh, no. Everton lining up at home for them here with, you can guess who in goal. At the back for them, Jake O'Brien, Tarkowski, Branthwaite, Mikolenko. Hayden Hackney starts. Brand new signing, of course, for them in the midfield. Tiano Barry leading the line up top. No Jack Grealish this year, of course. He's gone back to City, but Tyreek George is there on the bench as another alternative option for them out wide at winger. And as ever, at the moment, our side picks itself. And look at that. You can see the numbers on the back of the shirt now. I remember to update the squad file before starting the save coming into this episode, so the away kit looks the way that it should do at the end of this episode, unlike the last one where it didn't. Scoreline might look different here too. Akpom, is he gonna... Oh, he is, and what a finish too. Is he gonna pick up where he left off, was the phrase I was gonna say. Consider that, yes. I was like, oh, I'm not that fussed about using Akpom this year, to be completely honest. Emerson's the one with the potential. Well, Akpom's the one that can actually score at the moment, so let's stick with him, shall we? That's a great finish against a really good goalkeeper too. Only 73 finishing. You'd be forgiven for thinking that was 83 with that. First 11 were unbeaten, and then you lost 4 in the next 7. All right. Yeah, Wake, it looks really nice, doesn't it?
Ipswich Town goal, number 15,
Hello, Fata, woo. Davis. Oi, oi, oi. Steady now. Nunes spreads it nicely. Johnson. Fatawu. Look, if we can channel our inner Crystal Palace performance here, we'll be in a great position heading into the next episode. Barry. Shrewsbury Hall. Maybe I'm getting a bit carried away with myself. No, he said he ups in the way. Spurs are the only big side we've played so far though, right? We've got Arsenal to come in the next episode. We haven't had a... Oh no, Chelsea. We drew with Chelsea, didn't we? Chelsea aren't exactly the Chelsea of old, are they? O'Shea. Philogene to Nunez. And DI. Great first touch to get him away from the defender. Not such a good pass though. That will get out anywhere will do. Kind of delivery from Walton. Nunez wins that nicely. And Maida has options. Going to go down. Oh, he tried to play inside the channel. That's not exactly what I had in mind there. Jason Son. Everton are really struggling to maintain possession here at the minute. Making mistake after mistake and giving me the opportunity to really run at them. Akpom looking to get in behind, but Branthwaite's going to deal with that. Really am shocked at how quickly we've picked up the flow of this Ipswich team. That could be better though. Hey Joe. How's the Malaga save going, mate? Well, one hopes. Matusi was up well. Fatawawu. Matusi Wawi. Jaden Philogene. To Fatawu. See, when you've got a left footer on the wing, you don't want to. I don't feel like you're compelled to drive down the line and get the ball in, but I probably should, especially with Akpom and Emerson when he was in the lineup, both being 6 foot plus. Only 6'1", but still 6 foot plus. Probably should give him a chance with the head occasionally, shouldn't I? Then you can cut back on the left and whip it still. That's ambitious, to say the least, from Philogene, or from me with Philogene. I should be more accurate. Dwight McNeil. Chisbrahor just gets away from the midfielder. That's a really dangerous ball, and Sienna Barry nearly got there first. Nice take by Philogene. He's channeled his inner goal Cole Palmer there and learnt a lesson from earlier in the season. Akpom, Dazen. Maida will look into the channel here. Philogene can't quite get to it. We've got 1-0 lead already, so we don't necessarily need to go all out to try and grab another. Our defensive football has been good enough this season that we have some faith in the back line to keep a clean sheet every now and again. Christian Walton makes a good stop again, although that was kind of straight at him. At the minute, there is no desperate need for Kjell Sherpen, but I'm sure that will change. You never know. Like I say, as is the case with a couple of other transfers, by the time this comes out, there may well have been plenty more movement in the transfer market. Emerson's height is wrong in game. He's 6'4", not 6'1". Is that the case? If so, I'll update it. Let me Google it. It's Emerson with 2 N's, isn't it? Wiki says 6'1" as well. Emerson Correa da Silva. SofaScore says 6'1" as well. So does TWTD. And Forza, I think he's just 6'1", mate. Transfermarkt says 6'4". Everywhere else says 6'1". How about the Premier League website? Players. Emerson. Stats. Full bio. Height 6'1" on the Premier League website. I prefer 26, Sula. The gameplay on 25 really wasn't great. Gameplay on 26 is much improved. He's a tall 6'1", is he? Maybe it will turn out that everyone else is wrong, but Transfermarkt is the only source saying 6'4". Dazen. Philogene. Back nicely. And then yes to Akpom. Akpom maybe going for the 1-2. Maida will play it. Ah, no. Defenders weren't to be fooled by the turn, unfortunately. Jimmy Garner. He said Joe Garner then. Definitely not Joe Garner. Diop in the way. Jed Garner in the way, but still the counter-attack comes. Time that well. Run Fatawu. Let's find out about the right foot then. Under pressure, to be fair. No second goal, but worth a go on the weak side. Ben Johnson with a switch looking for Maida. Nicely done. Nodded back down, and Davies down the line. It's a great ball, to be fair. Tuck this back with Maida. It's just misplaced. Brilliant from McNeil. Oh no, that rebound could kill me. Tiana Barry's in. Oh, Walton does enough with the first save, and then Tiano Barry just can't turn home. Timo Rogbenen is coming on for Hayden Hackney here. I need to see that one again. You can see it happening in the background here. I mean, maybe just because Christian Walton is such a big frame, it puts Tiano Barry off, but I mean, he's got to score that, doesn't he? Either of them, he has to score. The best two chances that Everton have had, certainly all day, and they've both been missed. We've got Arsenal at the beginning of the next episode. I'll be honest, I'm not particularly looking forward to that one. But I think I'd rather play it. Actually, by the time because this is the last episode I'm going to be able to record before I go to Vancouver. By the time I get back, you never know, Arsenal might have signed Vinicius Jr., because that's heavily rumoured at the moment. And that would mean that I very much wouldn't want to play Arsenal in the next episode, but that's what we'll be doing. We'll wait and see who plays for who by the time we get there. But this is the last game of today's episode, and hopefully it will be one that we win. Although Everton are doing everything they can to ensure that we don't. And now we're not. Barry gets his goal. There isn't a date for the deep dive yet. Just before the end of the month. Legends, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Do I make a change now? I feel like Philogene hasn't really done much today in this one. I'm going to bring on Mehmeti. Finesse shot, low driven, game changer, technical. Let's see what Mehmeti can do. He's got to have some sort of potential as well, doesn't he, Mehmeti? $75. I thought it would have been better than that. Let's do Fatawu for Jack Clark too. Yeah, FM will probably be the ultimate decider, won't it? Dazen. Mehmeti off the bench here, making his first appearance for me since, or first appearance in a play game, I should say, since my arrival. Dazen all the way across to Matasiwa, through the gap there to Mehmeti. He turns nicely, although heavily, if I'm honest. Thank you to Ryan. Hello, mate. How have you been, pal? Dwight McNeil. Can't get to him. Here's Mikolenko. He's been quiet today. Not seen much of him at all, but he's found Dwight McNeil, and in the middle, Dwight Barry. Oh my God, off the bar. Tiano Barry was wide open, but they didn't find him. He gets the rebound off the bar, but can't finish it. That was dangerous. We've only lost one so far this season in the Premier League, but we've come dangerously close to making that 2 in this one. We bossed the first half. Everton were absolutely nowhere, but clearly David Moyes has rained down fire in his half-time team talk, and his team have responded. With 5 minutes to go here, I feel a little bit pinned in. Can't really put together any sort of possession play to get myself out and further up the pitch. And this is getting dangerously close to the Alamo here. Is that gone in the wet weather? It's not, but the keeper's going to come and get this one. Thank you, Christian. Let's just hold on, shall we, for the final few minutes. Make sure we get a point from this. We might have come here hoping to get all three. But I'll be honest, after the way that Everton have played in this second half, they definitely deserve something. And they're going to get it. It's a point apiece. FM says 1/8, which is 6'1", yeah. Yeah, how are we, Ryan? Good to see you, mate. Thank you for dropping by again. Very good of you, mate. 68 months, sorry. You owe me one. Ooh, floating ball o'clock. I mean, ultimately, we had 3 chances. They had 6. We had a lot of the ball, but evidently we needed to keep it away from them to stop them from scoring. Coventry lose again. Liverpool beat Palace at Selhurst Park, and I fear Coventry are having a nightmare of a start to the season here. We're 8th at the moment. 2 wins, 3 draws, 1 defeat. But we have only played Spurs and Chelsea in terms of big clubs. And we drew with Chelsea. Did we draw with Spurs or beat Spurs? I feel like we drew with Spurs. I might be mistaken. I can't recall at the end of the last episode. Did we draw with Spurs? It was the beginning of this one, wasn't it? Yeah, we drew with Spurs. I mean, we're getting good results. We lost to Forest, convincingly. But we're getting good results. In the next one, it'll be Arsenal, Brentford, Leeds and Fulham in the Cup. Most likely sim the one at home against Brentford and play the 3 away games. But still, so far, so good for us at Ipswich here in the Premier League. I cannot complain. It was Ipswich... Wow, Villa flying. Ipswich, Hull and Coventry that came up. Hull haven't won yet, but they have only lost 3 times, which is still pretty decent. They just need to turn those draws into victories and they'll start to move up the table. Coventry have lost every single match they've played so far, scored 3, conceded 12. Coventry are not having fun in the Premier League at the beginning of this 26-27 season. Whether that happens IRL or not, we shall wait and see in time. Not many points going around in the bottom few from those first 6 games. To be fair, Bournemouth have another game to play, but from 14th to 20th, through the course of 7 clubs, there are only 2 victories so far this season. That's not great, is it? Thankfully, we've got a couple of our own and find ourselves in the top half at present, which we will continually be very, very, very happy with. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this 26-27 updated season save here with Ipswich Town. Do make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Drop the video a like if you've enjoyed it as well. There will be another episode tomorrow, although I won't be recording that for another week IRL. And then I'll make sure that before I record that game for tomorrow's episode, I update every transfer or every major transfer I've missed in the week that I've been in Canada. And then will be from Monday, as I say, 2 videos a day, every weekday. RTG at 3, Ipswich at 6. And hopefully you guys will enjoy both saves moving forward. Hopefully you've enjoyed today's. I will see you tomorrow. Just been busy buying a house. Nice. Congrats, dude. Set to go through next Friday. Fantastic. As in pick up the keys next Friday. Nice. GG's, dude. That's great. Really pleased for you. Looks to be the end of the solicitor stage. Yeah, that's just brutal, isn't it? I don't miss that at all. We went... Thankfully, ours moved relatively quickly because it was during COVID. So we had the offer accepted in late July, early August of 2020, and we're in by the end of November. So probably about 4 months in total. Similar, bid accepted mid-May. That's not bad, you know. That's quite quick, actually. Bid accepted mid-May and then move in by first week of August. You've done really well there, Mel. really well there, pal. I think check-in has just opened for my flight tomorrow. Literally, online check-in has just opened. I don't have a set seat yet. Bear with me. I'm just going to try and get myself. Oh, good. My flight is already delayed. I've not even. Flight's already delayed by an hour for tomorrow. We've not even started the day yet. That's wonderful. No, going straight to Vancouver. Direct to Vancouver, yeah, from Heathrow. Oh, they put me in a middle seat. No, thank you. I'll sit there, please. Aha! Thankfully, the one next to me, the aisle seat, is available. Yeah, it's four. It's like 3 one side, 3 the other side, and 4 across the middle. Oh, that's one button. Nice, I've got an aisle seat. They've already been able to book me an aisle seat on the way back, but the way out was on check-in. We've nailed an aisle seat, lads. We've nailed an aisle seat. We're all good. Praise be. Praise be. Career changes look promising at first glance. At first glance, they very much do, yeah. I haven't had much first-hand experience. I've obviously played a bit of 27, but not much. 2 or 3 days worth in an office. Obviously can't go into much more detail than that. But they do look promising, yes, I agree. Appreciate it, Daniel. Thank you, mate. Well, flight's supposed to be at 20 past 5, sorry, tomorrow, but apparently it's already delayed to 6:15, so that's wonderful. Fingers crossed that changes between now and then. I presume it's just weather related. I mean, it allows me more time to get to the airport. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, night, Rory. I'm flying PM. They're 8 hours ahead in Vancouver, so I currently leave at like 6:15 at night and land about 6:15 at night. Although obviously when I land, I leave at 6:15 with a minute. If it goes back to the allotted time, it will be I leave at 5:20 and land at 5 to 7. But of course that 5 to 7 will be 8 hours behind where I actually am. So it will actually be 3 a.m. in the morning for me when I land. So the plan is to, as quickly as possible, straight to the airport and straight to bed. Before then, an early morning on Tuesday to get breakfast and then get the shuttle to the EA offices. Yeah, it's going to be like 10 p.m. bedtime at least, by the looks of things, if it's delayed already. We shall wait and see. We shall wait and see. At least it allows me a little bit more time to get to the airport, but it's just a little bit more dead time at the airport when I get there, isn't it? Regardless, thank you for your support today, lads. That is going to be me for now because Nat's on a night shift tonight. So I'm going to go and relieve her of parenting duties for the next 45 minutes before she has to go to work. So I will be... Well, let me check the calendar. I'll be back next Friday on the 31st, but I'm very much going to be going straight to bed. Well, not straight to bed, but early to bed then. The Saturday, I might be live in the evening for a 1-episode recording. I won't guarantee it. The second Sunday, I might be live for a 1-episode recording, but I won't guarantee it. But Monday the 3rd, I will be live for a kind of regular Nats at work and we've got childcare kind of day. So like 11 a.m. till 4 p.m.-ish. Or might be earlier than 11. Will probably be like 10 to 10:30 a.m. live till 4 p.m.-ish. And then I won't be live again until probably the 9th or 10th. I think Nats, we get back from our family holiday on the 7th and then Nats at work on the 8th. Although I think my mum might be up on the 8th to look after Jude. I might be mistaken, so I might actually be able to stream on the 8th. Let me check August. Oh no, Nat's on a night shift on the 8th. Okay. So I might be live on the 8th, but I definitely won't be live on the 9th. We'll play it by ear. Look, I'll let you guys know on socials, and by the time I get back from Canada, I'll have more of an idea what's happening the week after that, because obviously that's 2 weeks away as we stand. But yeah, please put Monday the 3rd in on the schedule, lads, when you get the chance. Obviously that's not in next week's schedule at all, but you can still schedule a day and a time, can't you? So please do put that Monday in. That would be great. Not live at all next week is the plan. I might be live Saturday or Sunday evening for like an hour and a half to do 1 episode, but don't quote me on it because it depends how fatigued I am. But for now, that's me. Appreciate your support, guys. Thank you for showing some love for the Ipswich save. Fingers crossed it goes down well when the first video goes live next Friday. I say next Friday. It's actually a week this coming Friday. 2 weeks a couple of days ago, because we're recorded ahead all of next week for the RTG and all of the week after up until and including the 6th in the RTG. So this first episode of Ipswich will go live on the 7th. Second episode of Ipswich will go live on the 8th that we've just recorded. And then we still need to record the 3rd episode for the 9th. But that's probably what we will be working on when I get back on the 3rd of July, or when we do that 3rd of August stream. Love to you, mothers. Look after yourselves. Be good. And I'll see you in a week's time, when I will have played quite a bit of FC27 and I can't tell you anything about it. Sorry! I think there might be an embargo at some point. There might be an embargo at some point. I might be able to tell you something about it. I might be. I think actually I might be when I get back. When I'm actually live again.